forget that. Make sure that the recording is going to record the music, because for like 4 weeks I think it wasn't. I didn't realize it till the other day. Not that it matters because nobody watches them. Okay, anyway. Okay, last time on Candlekeep, Candlekeep Mysteries, you guys finished defeating the Meanlocks, solved the problem with the platinum mine, got paid, returned to Candlekeep, and discovered that for some reason the Firefly cellar had been locked. Vanique told you that nobody would talk about it, and she didn't know what was going on, and urged you to do something about it. Faust picked the lock. You went down there. You started to look around. You didn't see anybody, and the hatch was then closed and locked again, and that is where we ended. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, let me just finish getting my notes pulled up here. Oh, I must have set that on loop
Hell
for some
yeah.
reason. Let's see.
Do it again.
I know. I don't remember setting that on loop, so. Anyway, all right. You are. If you look at the chat, it's got a description of where you are right now. And I think I have the descriptions of each rooms in here set up that way so that I can post all of them, which would be nice. They're not usually that long, only this first one. But yeah, you are on the top floor of the Firefly cellar. Everything is dim because it's lit only by fireflies. And you are down at the bottom of the hatch. Take it away.
Oh gosh. Oh no. Um, that's not normal. They don't normally lock people in here or anywhere.
There's a lot going on down here that they don't typically do. Josh, what does it smell like down here?
I mean, Joe.
What did I say?
Wrong
Sorry.
DM.
Yeah, wrong game.
What does it smell like?
No.
Yep.
They manage to keep it pretty dry down here. It smells kind of dusty, but not as dusty as you'd expect because of how much work Vesper and her teammates have been doing. It actually some of it smells like fresh wood, as they have replaced a lot of the broken shelving with fresh shelving, freshly constructed shelving. And in fact, Vesper, one of the things that you would know is that this floor formerly had a lot of statues every alcove was statues, and 3 of them were broken, and so you replaced them with these chairs that are in these kind of 3 spokes over here. So you've done a lot of work to fix the place up.
I've done so much work here. These are reading nooks. They didn't used to be. It used to be like statues and stuff. It's cute.
Well, they haven't burnt anything since closing the door, so that's good. We should try to find your friends, more than likely, and see if they're down here.
Are the fireflies magical, Vesper, or are they just kept as like, well, pets? And you're taking care of them, and they're providing light without risk of, I guess, fire?
Yeah, they're totally magical. Oh my god,
Oh.
did you hear that?
Oh. What?
Sound like broken glass.
I will say that any of the noises that are on here are set up as random, but when you hear them, you are hearing stuff like that. Which tells you that there is some movement around, but that's not really breaking glass, it's like bouncing glass.
Oh my god, I think
Someone's
somebody let the
dribbling
fireflies out.
glass.
Could I be able to see more if I have
I think
goggles?
you have to get around the stacks.
Well, the bookcases are blocking your view.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Also, for the record, I'm still on the Candlekeep map.
You
How did that
gotta
happen?
switch yourself over.
No, well,
At the
no,
top.
I activated it.
Oh, I did.
no.
I had to switch myself over.
That's weird. Okay,
Yeah,
hold on.
I was able
Hold
to
on.
click on it and move.
Oh well, I just. Damn it, Josh! No, it
Just
shows
hang
you.
on.
Fucking grilled cheese in my mouth. I'm sorry.
It shows him still in Candlekeep, though.
Yeah, but he can manually move
There
himself.
we go. Jesus. Okay.
I can see now.
Anyway, let me check your token though, just to make sure, Watcher. Vision. Oh, okay. No, I do not have the dark vision on. It's what is the dark vision? 60 foot?
Yes.
Okay, there. It looks like it expanded a little bit.
Yeah. It just seems a little clearer.
So, and the fireflies on this floor, they're not like free range. Like they are in like mounted
Mhm.
jars.
Mm.
Which it actually does say mounted jars. More
Hopefully
on what
nobody let them out. Because if that's what that sound was, they're magical fireflies and God only knows what will happen.
More on what you're seeing in front of you there is actually a hole down to the next floor. And this is like a pulley. And down below there, you can see that there's a table with chairs. And also, in the air above this spot right here, as it says in the description,
The floating book.
is the big floating book that's hanging from the ceiling.
What?
So Vesper, why not have like just a magical light rather than fireflies? Or is this
Cute.
just some sort of
mean-
quirky?
It's for the ambiance. Like, you know, when you're reading, this is just so nice. It's so cozy.
Okay. Well, there doesn't appear to be anybody in here. Are there other floors other than just the one below us here?
Josh is eating, but his character
Yeah.
asks if we're sure this isn't a prison.
Well, no, this is where you live, right, Vesper?
Yeah, this is a workplace. So much better. Prison, like vacation. That was a prison. That was awful.
Well, how do we get to other floors, Vesper?
Okay.
Follow that noise and
So
we'll
just
find people.
look up and really think about wanting to go and say up.
Okay, go ahead. Lead by example.
No, you have to believe. You have to show that you believe.
I believe in you.
Okay, that's not fun. You just use the stairs.
Oh. Okay. The ones here?
Okay, I'm going to read the description because it seems like everybody's kind of missing.
I can't see anything but a grid. That's what I'm supposed to see, right?
What do you mean you can't see anything but a grid?
There's nothing in this area but the grid for the map.
Log
and me.
out and log back in, Carly.
Okay.
That's her leaving.
So suddenly you're like every company's IT guy with their advice.
Can you turn it
okay.
off and turn it back on,
Right.
please?
Okay. Let me read the description though, okay? Entering down through the hatch and heading down the stairs, you arrive at the first of 3 floors. The circular room is maintained and tidy. Despite its age, there is no, it says desk, it should say dust, and some new rugs cover parts of the floor. Vesper, Varnier, and Ebder have done a good job fixing this place. In fact, the restoration project has been completed on this floor. This floor contains curved, dark wood bookcases packed with books of assorted shapes, sizes, and ages. Flowers and ceramic pots line tops of the shelves, giving the area a sweet fragrance. Alcoves are spaced at regular intervals around the perimeter of the room. 4 of them contained polished bronze statues of bespectacled scholars, and 3 hold overstuffed chairs. In the center of the room, a brass railing surrounds an overlook that gives a view of the next floor down, which is the lower level of the stacks. The only light here is provided by mounted jars of fireflies, but you are able to see that hanging from the ceiling above the opening in the floor is an enormous stone sculpture of an open book that looks as though the cover is flapping to keep it aloft. The spiral staircase you descended keeps going down to the next floor.
Okay, so I'm actually down on the next floor then, apparently.
Yes, you are.
So we're searching for your compatriot. Oh, wait. Oh, all right.
Yeah, we live downstairs. We gotta go down.
Down.
Well, then.
Carly, can you see now?
I posted in the chat what I could see.
What can you see now?
Just the grid and me.
You still can just see a grid?
Yeah, look in the Candlekeep chat on Discord.
Oh, that chat.
Is that right?
Hell yeah.
No, it's not right.
I don't know.
Everybody else can see an actual friggin' map, right?
I can see the floor.
Yes.
What does you can see the floor mean?
I see that there are wooden planks and probably books on shelves. I can see the floor.
How about now?
No.
So we'll just say that Watcher has X-ray vision.
I see more shadows now than I did before. But wait, unpause it really quick and let me try and move forward. Maybe I'll be able to see something. No.
Maybe I'll break it more.
All right.
No.
Okay. I'm going to shut down the server and load it back up.
So sorry.
Thanks.
Oh, wait. Hold on. How about now?
Nope. Where should I see something here?
Why do you always have to think about it? So when we played last week and we ended or 2 weeks ago, we ended the session. Is that all you could see then?
I didn't move my character. So yes. I could just see the grid on the floor, but I didn't move around.
Like, there is so much more to the map than just black space. So,
I mean, I can see some of the shadows from objects that should be there, but I don't, like, that's why I keep running into them, because I don't see the actual objects. Hold on, I'm signed out and I'm signing back in again. Maybe. Oh, dear God.
So, oh dear God equals no.
she's not in. So,
Actually, this is really funny because this is a Roll20 problem, not a Foundry problem. What the
Right?
heck, man?
It might just be my computer.
I'm on a Mac. You can't blame Mac.
I do. To get all these special cords because nothing else
So wait,
fits.
this all changed when you put on your new goggles, and now this is what you see?
Yeah, that's still what I'm seeing is just that grid. I mean, I don't mind. I could pretend.
no.
You're gonna have to kill her token and bring it back in.
Yeah, did it
I
have
don't
something
have
to do with the
Revivify
night
yet.
vision goggles? Maybe, I don't know.
No, I didn't turn. No.
What do you mean, Josh? Oh, am I the only one in here?
Josh,
No,
no.
I can-
Josh is somehow at the title screen again.
Josh, you can click over up at the very top. It says title, Candlekeep, Faerun,
What?
Firefly Cellar.
Oh,
Well,
Cellar
Faerun's gone.
just
Sorry.
disappeared.
Yeah, now I'm on this big map.
I didn't do that.
What?
I didn't do that.
We're haunted. Oh no.
So it's a ghost on Joe's computer doing it?
Doesn't make any sense, Carly. I don't. Can you see the maps on the other screens?
Yeah. When I click on Faerun, yes. Candlekeep, yes.
How are you moving between tabs?
Title,
You
yes.
just click.
Click it.
It's up at the very top of my screen. You might have it collapsed.
Oh, I see them, but I can't click into it.
Oh.
Okay, how about now, Carly? Can you see through the party token?
It looks the same to me. Should I be seeing an object where I'm at?
I don't know what you mean by an object. It's like a very beautiful map.
Oh, yeah. Nope. Nope. It's the same.
Carly, you're shitting on the very beautiful map. Just lie to the map. No.
It will be quite obvious when I keep running into things that I can't see.
Oh yeah, I also was drugged to Rigsby.
Yeah, I just don't understand why Carly thinks the map would look like that.
Well,
You-
Joe,
you
I don't
still-
think she
am I
thinks
supposed to see
the
something?
map looks like that.
Well, because the fireflies, I was like, okay, it's just I can't see anything down here. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is exactly how it was the last time too. But we were stopping, so I didn't move around to see. Yeah, no, I can't see any of that shit. Is there
Okay.
like a way to log out other than just exiting my browser?
You might want to like restart your MacBook. Could be a Mac
Yeah.
problem. I don't know why, but
Could
Mac.
be.
Let's see. Do you have JavaScript turned off?
I don't even know where I would go.
What browser are you using? Safari, Chrome?
Firefox.
Oh.
Why don't you try a different
Well, I was going to say, try a different browser.
Now you're really sounding like my IT team.
Have you unplugged it from the wall, blown in the wall socket, and then plugged it back in?
This ain't no Nintendo game.
Everyone's saying that it always ends up being either the browser or some kind of ad blocker or extension on your web browser.
Did they say which? Doesn't matter which browser.
I'm in Chrome. I think I've used Safari with this.
Trying Safari.
I love how Josh just has a running commentary to himself on the side.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the fuck is going on? What?
He was really loud. Oh, yay!
What?
I see it.
Okay, good. Okay, I'm gonna unpause it again.
It must have been Firefox. But that's so weird that it never happened before.
I mean, it may just have something to do with the lighting on this map, because it is different than other maps.
Yeah. There is no dynamic lighting for me.
The fuck
Not
does
that
that mean?
Really matters. But like, you know, where I shouldn't see over the stacks, I can see the whole map.
What?
I also can't fucking move. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, like line of sight, Joe. She doesn't have line of sight. She could just see the map.
Oh, man. All right, Carly, you're fired.
Also, whoever's throwing glass bottles in here is going to get like 3 or 4 daggers.
Okay, how about now?
Yeah, I could still see everything. I also can't move my... Oh, yeah, I can.
Stop saying you can't move your token when you can.
It looks... Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is... I don't know what's happening. It's like... Oh my gosh. It's like buffering every time I try and move.
What are you on now? Chrome?
Safari.
Safari?
Okay. Oh, boy.
Chrome for the Mac working fine for me.
Okay. I don't think I even have
Oh, man.
I have to download Chrome. I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay. You can have your character stand there for now. It's not.
Okay.
It's gonna be okay. Okay, you guys that went downstairs. There. This floor doesn't smell as fresh, and in fact, it smells musty. Concentric rings of bookcases dominate the space, with a heavy granite table occupying the room's center. The table would be a circle, but for 6 semicircular gaps cut into and around its edge, creating spaces for 6 chairs. Small stacks of books rest on the table, along with a candle holder that contains firefly-filled jars. The restoration is not quite complete here, but it looks to be almost done.
Who should we be looking for?
Vesper, you hear someone ahead of you in the book.
So right before you pause the game, I actually saw it.
Okay.
So I would say that once I started walking and stuff, you guys heard me be like, and then I will duck here and hide.
You
still
you
upstairs?
eked?
Yeah, I eked.
No, she went north. You hear, hello, is somebody there? What was that? Hello?
Oh my god.
You hear them walking toward you. Hello? Oh, hello! Excuse me?
Hello?
Vesper's just running away.
Hello?
All right, that's fine. I'll just go back to what I was doing.
Is there someone in here speaking? Vesper, where have you gone? What the?
Who are you?
My name's Cthulhu.
What?
Why are
What are
we?
you-
This
what are
is
you
a
doing?
library. If you want to talk, you need to come close. It's a library.
Yeah, I know. Who are you? What are you doing here?
My name is Cthulhu. I'm a seeker.
Do I recognize her?
No.
I don't know.
I mean, that's fine. I'm just going to go back to looking through the books.
You know, you're like locked in, right?
What do you mean?
Yeah. Can't leave.
Okay.
You don't
Okay,
need to say it
threats.
so
Yeah,
ominously.
I mean, why are you threatening me? I paid the fee to get into the library. I'm looking for books. What is this? What are you trying to say? Have you locked me in?
No. We've been locked in. Oh,
This
what
door
day did you?
opens, and Falsk, you see an older Kenku wearing a robe with a hooked staff that has a firefly lantern on the end of it. Walk through. Locked in? Locked in?
Yes, locked in.
And it gives you one of those curious bird looks. Like, what? It looks confused.
Okay, let's start at the beginning here. What day is it for you people? What year is it? We just want to make sure everything's on the same page.
Cthulhu says, it's Flame Rule 22, 1492. What?
Okay, so it's not time travel. That's good. We're just trapped in a basement.
Why would there be
Yes.
time travel? What are you talking about?
I don't know. It's one of these situations. I've seen it in a book one time. It was very, very convincing.
Believe me, madam, I'm as confused as you are.
Crinkle looks at you, Vesper, and in Ebder's voice says, Vesper, what's going on?
Why do you sound like that?
She's a Kenku.
They mimic.
Right. Sorry, I'm very spooked. I don't know what to do, guys. I'm panicking. I'm not a leader.
Okay, why are you... Like, do you not normally have seekers down here?
No, we do, but everybody's stuck, and I feel like it's my responsibility, and I feel like I should be like trying to fix it, and I don't know how, and I don't have knock, and
So Vesper, instead of trying to solution something, let's just talk about how we got here first, and let's make sure they're on the same page.
yeah.
Okay. And I'll kind of come up behind them and just, I'll be waving. Yes, we found that this area was locked from the outside, and we...
Oh, no, I'm not having any of that. The Tabaxi Cthulhu begins stomping toward the staircase.
Well, how long have you guys been down here that you haven't noticed?
Yeah, that's a very good question, actually, Watcher. Yeah.
Crinkle kind of thinks for a minute and then says, 15 years.
What?
It is time travel.
Didn't the person we met outside say that this had been going on for several days, or am I misremembering that?
No.
It has
I
been
remember
15 years, maybe, so you could be misremembering. But I'd remember
Crinkle is the caretaker of the Fireflies. She says that in kind of another different voice. Crinkle is the caretaker of the fireflies.
That's you? You're,
Points at herself. Crinkle.
Okay, bird person. What about the kitty cat?
Seeker. You guys hear up the stairs banging. You know. Boom, 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 boom.
Okay, so she found out she can't leave. That'll be fine. Crinkle.
You hear stomping as she's coming back down the stairs now.
Have you ever tried to leave, or have you been down here for 15 years by choice? That's kind of important.
Vesper, you would know the answer to that is by choice. She never wants to go anywhere.
She loves it here. She's not going anywhere. She doesn't want to go outside. We bring her all kinds of stuff. She's very happy.
You hear the tabaxi coming back down the stairs and shouting, Valnir! Valnir, where are you? We need to talk about this. Are you mean to tell me we've been locked in here for how long?
Once Cthulhu is back, I would like to ask how recently she came down here.
Okay,
I'll
I'll back her up because she walked by while you were saying that. She's to yourself.
Ma'am, when did you come down here?
3 days ago.
So you haven't been outside in 3 days?
No, I've been down here doing research. It's the whole reason why I came to Candlekeep and gave up a very precious book to get in here.
Well,
what were you
slept
researching?
down here?
She kept stomping by to the west.
Oh.
You've slept
You can follow
down
her if you
here
want,
the whole
but-
time?
Yeah, wait, come back here. Where you go?
No, she left. She's looking for Vernier.
All right, so we've eliminated time travel. People are alive. We are all trapped. There is not a fire. And everyone seems healthy, so small wins where we can get them. Let's start there.
The door to the south now opens, and a little girl comes running out of it. And she stops when she sees Rigsby, and she goes, "Oh, Bunny!" And she comes running over to you.
I was hoping she was going to take the table.
How old is this girl, approximately?
Galby is... Just a second.
And how tall in relation to me, given I'm like 3 foot something?
Yeah, I think that Galby is 11. Let me just make sure, and that would make her like your height. Let's see. Cellar people. Galby. No, she's 8. Yeah, so she's probably a little bit shorter than you.
Okay.
This is a human 8-year-old female.
He doesn't immediately pull away. I would say that he has experience with this. And once she's kind of had her moment, he just kind of looks at her. I know you probably don't see many of my kind around, and I might not look it to you, but I'm actually quite a little bit older. So if you could please just hold off. We are trying to figure out something important.
Ooh, tough bunny.
And an even tougher dragon. And he points his thumb at Misha, who smiles with a row of teeth.
Okay, yeah, she's hiding behind the table now. You see a man now come out of the same area. He goes, Galby, what are you doing? Oh, hello. Wow, have we ever had this many people down here before? Hello. Does anybody need any help finding any books? I'm Ebder. I work down here.
I'd love a book on escaping locked rooms if you have one.
Escaping locked rooms. No, I don't think we have anything on that topic down here, but if you head back up, you can find the adjutant who has been assigned to you, and they can assist you in finding books from within the inner ward.
Well, I was hoping for more of a practical tutorial instead of, like a reading one, given our current predicament.
What do you mean?
I don't think we should assume that anybody in here knows what's going on.
He says very loudly, "Just so everyone is aware, you are currently locked in this room."
You hear another
That's
voice.
not going to create panic.
You hear another voice. Yes, we're locked in, and I'm sorry I didn't tell anyone. Welcome back, Vesper.
Oh, hey.
Well, when were you planning on telling all of us what was going on here, and why are we locked in to begin with?
You know, I feel like this is why I was panicking, because I feel like I was going to get in trouble for some reason. I didn't do anything. I just showed up, and I was like, go home, and then somebody locked the door. So,
No, Vesper, you didn't do anything.
exactly.
It's unrelated to you, and you really should not have come down here.
Wait, do you know the lock spell? Knock spell?
The knock
Unlock spell?
No, we can't leave.
Oh.
Why?
Good question, Watcher.
Oh God. Is it a sickness?
In a way. We are
Time
quarantined.
travel sickness?
No, time travel is not possible. That's ridiculous.
Oh, God.
You're sounding more like Watcher every day.
I hold my bat super close.
No.
Sick?
Well, kind of.
What kind of sick?
You see, I'm the one who... So I'm Varnier. I run the place down here. I'm Vesper's boss, and I alerted the Avowed to lock us down in the cellar. You see, 600 years ago, there was a malady that struck the Avowed. A cure was never found, and eventually all those who had been quarantined died.
Oh. Okay, I mean, what does that have to do with now?
Was it a long life?
Well, no, and everybody who's down here has it, unfortunately.
Great.
Seriously?
You
I
mean...
get away from one disease only to run into another?
I don't think I can have it.
You guys, in this moment, everything gets kind of quiet, and you realize that everyone in the basement, except for Varnier, is humming the song that's been playing this whole time.
Including us?
Echo?
All of you guys, all of you.
Echo, stop. What about
Is it
Nisha?
interfering with our ability to talk, or just when we're not talking, we're humming?
When you're not talking, you're humming. And each of you, depending on how freaked out you are, try to not hum. And when you concentrate, you don't have to hum. And that's why Varnier isn't humming. She's concentrating it. And you see in her face, she's got some obvious effort that she is trying very hard to not hum.
So they all died due to madness of constant humming.
I don't know exactly why they died, but they did die.
Well, it can't be a disease.
I said it was a disease in a way.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's not a normal one, obviously, because I can't be diseased.
You hear that, like, Galeby is crying and Ebder is trying to console her.
Joe, how much would we know about curses? Is it like metagamey for me to ask about curses?
No, you guys know about curses.
Does anyone have any knowledge on things that might afflict the body, or the mind, rather. Things that might make us do things we don't want to, not necessarily magic. I'm talking something more sinister.
Well, magic can be sinister as well. Varnir, you used the word affliction? Do you think something like a restoration spell may be able to stop the affliction?
The truth is that I only know so much about it. It happened a long time ago. If they had solved it, what it was and how to get rid of it, it wouldn't be a problem right now. But as it is, we have no idea. And they're working on it up there. Very smart people with a lot of books are trying to figure out how to save us. It's just that, well, they didn't exactly succeed last time.
And it seems the only effort that we noticed was them locking you in here. Because there was no effort really to keep us out.
Yeah, actually, somebody told us to come down here.
Well, that was a friend of Falsk's. Not one of the people from the library.
Mm.
Well, I think they're generally keeping it quiet because they don't want anybody to come down here.
Does
Well,
anyone have the ability to
see how
sense
that works.
magical traces or markings on us?
Oh, unfortunately, I just stab people occasionally, have a quick wit, and continue to look for time travel.
I think I could, but I would need some time in order to do that.
I think you're going to have a lot of it.
I think
Everybody roll a
Vesper
d6.
Can.
Do you know how long we have? What did you say, D10?
6.
Sorry, I can do what?
I'll roll a 2.
Magic.
Roll a 2.
Detect magic.
Oh, we almost got
Almost
one
had a
through
straight.
5.
Sorry, Josh, hold on. What can I do?
Detect magic.
Oh.
I was asking if anyone can detect magic, but I wasn't just asking about the spell. I was trying to ask it in character.
Yeah, I can do that. Also,
Okay.
I can send a message to
gesture.
someone I can see.
He just kind of gestures around.
Okay, I need Tyler and not wait, it shows your real names over there and it's confusing me. Falsk and Watcher to please make wisdom saving throws.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Well,
Oh
As
no.
I ask,
Okay.
how
Oh,
long
no.
do we
Man.
have?
both of you are compelled to hum loudly for 1 minute. So if you guys could hum along with the song, please. 3. Okay. All right.
Myself in the leg.
You brought this on yourself, Joe.
It's not even. You're not even. You're not even. Are you even humming the song?
Watcher doesn't understand rhythm.
Oh, jeez.
False also does not understand rhythm.
Vesper, please make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. Hmm. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh,
We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die.
All right.
You have- Don't you have inspiration?
No.
Shit, I do.
Question mark. I
Okay.
got fate tokens. What can I do with that?
Nothing on
I
this.
do have inspiration. Well,
actually, you get a fake token for rolling a natural 1, though.
that's true. I do have inspiration, but I suspect it's because I didn't use it and then slept. Or yeah. So I don't know if it's DM given or not.
No, I don't do the sleeping thing. You just keep it. It's
So
stupid.
should
You'll
I
lose it just because you went to bed.
use it?
I don't
And I'm gonna
care.
use it. I'm gonna use
You're going to be
it.
making a lot of saving throws, so you do. what
Natural
you
one
think.
feels like worth rerolling. Oh,
Ooh.
This was
Gross.
funny. All right.
Oh,
You feel a sudden cold take hold of you that you shake off.
Oh, that's weird. I think if I detect magic in
4.
here, everything's gonna be magic.
Morn, your shadow goes away. You don't have a shadow anymore. That's gonna stay that way for the rest of this adventure.
That's rather unnerving.
You don't have a shadow anymore. And 5. Okay, Rigby. Please make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh boy, this is gonna go great. One moment. Intelligence. 14?
Oh, you succeed. Your worst nightmare appears and attacks you, but you instantly kill it and take half damage on 2d8.
That's a success.
Yes. You take 5 psychic damage.
Okay, so you see him kind of like step back in fear and kind of bump into Misha, and he kind of like glances at her, and then his resolve steals, and he quickly pulls out his short sword and just slashes wildly through the air before like stopping and panting deeply and looking around.
whoa, buddy.
Did anyone else see that?
You freaking out?
Yeah, you swinging at the air? Yes.
Can I insight check them to see if they're lying?
Yes. Well, and Watcher and Felsk are currently humming the song.
can I use prestidigitation to play a different song?
You're not. You guys aren't hearing the song. You're humming it yourselves.
Yeah.
So you aren't hearing a song. You're hearing other people humming.
But like, can I play a different song, like a Taylor Swift Bard song?
Yeah, Taylor the Swift.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I
Sure.
got it.
I mean,
I
go
play
ahead. Yeah,
Taylor the Swift Bard song.
yeah, you can do that, but you're gonna have to keep concentrating on the spell for as long as you want to keep casting it.
I just want to see if it does anything after a couple casts.
No.
Boo.
Watcher's gonna cast Divine Sense. I don't think it's gonna do anything, but
What does Divine Sense tell you?
as an action, you can detect good and evil. Sense anything affected by the hallowed spell. Yeah, it's in the chat.
That's 15 undead. Presence of stronger. Within the same radius, you also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the hollow spell. No, none of that.
I'm really getting curse vibes.
Yeah. Okay, you guys hear a shrill shriek that overpowers all other noise. It rapidly rises to an uncanny pitch, and you recognize Ebder's voice from the south. He's just...
Uh-oh. She's
Wanna
probably
go-
seeing
I
ghosts.
suggest we run in that direction.
Yeah,
very quickly.
I want to go in that direction.
Joe, where I'm standing at right here is just pitch black.
Yeah, there's no light there.
Oh, okay. All right, I trip and fall.
Ebder is standing still. His eyes are bulging in terror, and he's humming the song, but he's paralyzed. He can't move. All he can do is hum the song. And Gale be, Daddy, stop! Daddy! Daddy, please! Stop!
I'm gonna step up to him, seeing that he's like the worst afflicted, and just as a test, I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on him.
Okay, do you have to touch him for that?
That's what I was just gonna go look. Yes.
Okay.
I was just gonna quietly put my hands on his shoulders and say, "Your daughter needs you," and then cast the spell.
Could you post Lesser Restoration for me?
Yep.
Now when you touch him, he is freezing friggin' cold. That releases paralyzed, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So he was paralyzed. Yeah, so he is now unparalyzed, but he's still singing, and he's still freezing cold. He starts while he's humming.
I'm gonna put a blanket around him.
Are there any beds on this floor or elsewhere where we can get him some rest?
I tell him to hold Misha, who is literally elemental fire, to see if that warms him up.
Nice.
I would say that the cold he's experiencing starts to actually make Misha shiver.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's not distressing.
And Varnir goes, in other circumstances, I would probably be upset that a fire dragon is around the books. But, yes, there are beds. His room is downstairs.
Also, don't worry, she's very well trained. Look, Misha, spin. And she spins.
Well, that's very impressive. Very impressive, yes.
When did this start?
Who was the first person to be afflicted?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I only realized it when it started affecting me. This is Varnir talking.
And you were down here?
Yes. Yes, it's when I noticed that Crinkle was humming it. That's when I knew that I needed to do something.
Has Varnir never hummed it that we know of? Like, we haven't heard her at all humming?
I think at certain points you'll have seen her humming it.
Okay.
But she is actively trying not to hum it. Like,
but she's not like
at every
suspiciously immune.
No.
Okay.
I actually wanted to insight Varnir. How would they have known what this tune is if this happened 600 years ago?
You want to? I don't know if you can insight the specific question. Do you want to ask her?
I basically want to see if, like, because, like, I don't think I'm explaining myself well. The way I heard it when you were talking as them, it was as if as soon as they heard the humming, they knew what it was. But that doesn't make any sense if they don't have all the information.
Both of them.
No, I would get you hearing. I would get you understand, but you're going to have to ask her questions. You're not going to be able to just insight that.
Okay. How did you know what this was if you don't know what's going on completely, if you don't have all the information, since this happened so long ago the last time?
When I was appointed to run this project, which I must admit was my suggestion in the first place, I was briefed on what had happened down here to keep my eyes and ears open in case something happened. Crinkle also knew about it because she's been down here for so long. When I began humming a melody, and more so than something that had just gotten stuck in my head, I literally could not stop singing it out loud, humming it out loud, unless I concentrated very hard. I just realized what it was. Not that I knew what it would sound like, just what it was. For all I know, it's not even the same song.
So you're a group of librarians where books mean everything to you, and you didn't write this stuff down?
Well, I suppose that they were embarrassed.
He couldn't find a cure.
No one is infallible, Morn. Even librarians.
Abdur stops shivering, and he just kind of like lays down on the floor, and he's just like, ugh, and his temperature returns to normal. But you all notice that it's actually gotten colder down here.
Ebner, when did you first start humming?
Well, I noticed that I had a song stuck in my head about 2 days ago.
Okay. You're still alive. That's good. Okay, we have a lot of time. Varnir, when did you notice?
I've been singing it for I think 3 days now.
Oh, dear.
That's not good.
What is it? It's Vormir? I want to say Vesemir. Who's your boss, Vesper? Yeah.
It's
you.
Boromir,
You lady. You lady.
Let's go over by the table. Let's go over by the table so we can see each other.
Do you know how long the other people lasted when this happened the first time? Before it killed him?
5 days.
Okay.
It's okay. So I said before that I didn't know what killed them. They killed each other.
What?
Madness?
That's kind of important information. Is there, some other things you didn't mention?
I don't think so.
Is this everyone who's down here, or is there anyone else down here?
The only one who's not here is Crinkle.
Oh, shit.
Galby.
Where did Crinkle go?
Josh.
Sorry?
Galby. You said who's the girl?
I wanted to know if the girl was the one who said it had been 3 days.
Galby.
Yes.
Okay.
If you highlight their tokens, their names should pop up for you guys.
What about books? Are there any books I can think of where I should go read them about this? I read really fast.
Make a history check.
Okay.
I'll ask the group if anyone has been humming the song for longer than 3 days.
Varnir, I mean, it's yes, I must have started more than 3 days ago. I don't know if I was first. I noticed Crinkle humming it, so maybe Crinkle was first. I don't know. I noticed Cthulhu was humming it pretty early on after that.
I'll go find
Go find what?
The
the
bird.
Kenku. He's going to go find the Kenku and ask the Kenku how long the Kenku's been humming it.
Okay.
But you guys can continue. That's
Yeah,
what he's gonna do and then come back.
Watcher, you didn't get anything from your insight. Vesper. I mean, there are books that are down here that are about curses, but the odds that Varnir hasn't already been through them at this point, I mean, you think she probably has, though you could ask her.
Have you already read everything in here about this?
I mean, I've done all I can to find books I thought would be relevant.
You already read them all?
Yeah.
Well, because, I read really fast. I was going to
Oh, I know.
check.
You guys, at this moment, hear a voice begin to sing. And nobody has sung yet. It's all been humming. Let it get to the point, and then you'll hear.
I hear a heartbeat.
Does the shadow have a name? Shemshime, Shemshime. Causes grief, avoids the blame. Shemshime, Shemshime. See a dog that fails to heal, never heeds command. Mother gave a tasty meal, instead it ate her hand. Does the shadow have a name? Shemshime, Shemshime.
What is Shimsham?
Causes grief, avoids the blame. Shemshime, Shemshime. See a son doing his chores, washing clothes in town. Never heard the shadows roar, fell in the well and drowned. Does the shadow
All right.
have a name?
That's all the verses.
Does this sound like some kind of magical creature I would know of? Like,
You can make a history check.
Okay, I'm trying to remember what it is, but there's a creature that's job is like just fucking shit up. Or maybe that's a gremlin.
Can
Nope.
we all
Lol.
roll history?
Sure. There is the rhyme. You guys should have all popped up for you.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, I wasn't as close as I thought I was. I thought I had it.
Oh.
History. None of the three of you have ever heard of this. Morin, you've never heard of it.
Would my natural background have any influence? I'm not proficient in nature or like history or religion or any of that stuff. That's why I'm asking before rolling.
No.
Because if there's no chance of me knowing, then I'm just not even going to try.
Yeah. You wouldn't get it.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn it down. Yeah, so this voice is singing, and Rigsby, when it starts up, you have found Crinkle, and the voice begins to sing, and you look at each other with wide eyes. It's coming from through this door over here. The singing.
Oh, that's a door. Okay.
Yep. So in this room...
I didn't actually ask the question then. I would have immediately gone to investigate, like right away.
I understand that. I wanted you to hear the music.
Yeah.
You're in a room with 3 desks. I posted the description. And this room has the weird tapestry on the west wall, 3 desks. One it looks like somebody's been recently working at, and then through this other door, you see 2 caged off areas, filled with fireflies. This is where the fireflies, where like Crinkle does her work for like breeding the fireflies and feeding the fireflies and storing them when they're not lighting different areas. And it seems to you that it's coming from under the floor right here.
I will call out to the group. Everyone in here, I think I found something. So using my keen rabbit hearing, I'm detecting that it's coming from the floor or from something below the floor.
Something below the floor.
Okay. Can I investigate looking for hatches or anything of that nature?
Well, you're gonna have to get in to past the fenced area first. Crinkle will come up to you and give you a key.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I couldn't go past it.
Yeah.
Thank
So
you.
She gives you a key, and so you move in there. Yep.
Can I go down one more? Yeah.
Yeah. You're right above it now. It's right below you, and it's still singing.
I will look on the floorboards for a way to lift the floor if I just need to smash through it.
You looking, I'm not even going to make you roll. Actually looking at the floor, you can see there's a spot that you could lift up a floorboard.
I do it.
Okay. You lift it up and see that now that one's up, you can lift up a whole bunch more. And you're a little annoyed because you're just surrounded by friggin' fireflies. But lifting them all up, you open up a nook that's 5 feet across and 5 feet deep. And inside are the bones of 2 humanoid bodies. One of the skulls has a hole in the back of it, and this skull is what's singing.
I'm not touching that.
Rigsby, did you find Shemshime?
I don't know if we should be mentioning that name.
I don't know if
What
I
name?
found
Shemshime?
that.
I'll get rid of this wall.
I said it out loud earlier.
It's the like Beetlejuice.
I'm not sure if that's who I found, but I found 2 bodies, and the noise seems to be coming specifically from one of the skulls.
Like its mouth is moving, it's singing it.
Oh.
Oh.
The noise is definitely coming from a skull that has no vocal cords or any realistic ability to sing. Watcher, or I think some holy destruction is in order here.
Holy things?
No, a holy destruction of something shitty. Vesper, do you have a way to lift this thing out of the hole without anyone actually touching it?
Yeah, I can do Unseen Servant, and he can carry it. Because I think it's too much for the mage hand, but the mage hand could go back and forth and take the bones one at a time. Up to you.
I think the skull is all we need.
Okay, mage hand. Hey, little hand. It looks like a bat wing hand. Can you go grab the skull and bring it to Rigsby? And then it does it.
Yeah. The Unseen Servant. Is anybody watching the Unseen Servant do this?
Mage hand.
Is anybody watching this?
I'm still in the room.
Okay, you're okay.
I am.
I was in the room, but I didn't want to crowd it, so I got out. But yes, I'm in there.
When the hand goes in and lifts the skull out, a rock shifts down there, and it's pretty apparent that this rock is what was used to kill this skull with the hole in it, which is the one that's singing. But you also hear kind of something falls amongst the bodies, other than the rock, when you lift it out, but you can't really see what it is. But the mage hand lifts the skull up out of the hole, and it just continues to sing.
We can't see because it's dark, or because like stuff is on top of what fell.
It's 5 feet down, and you're not that close.
Can we just throw the skull in this room over here, please? And I don't want it near us right now, and I'll look in the hole.
Does Crinkle seem bothered by any of this?
Let me look at my list of how this is affecting everyone. Crinkle. She seems angry.
Oh.
She seems angry. So, actually, let me give you the descriptions of all of them. Ebdernelf seems exhausted from his ordeal. Galby seems terrified. Varnir appears to be very, very, very concerned. She's actually started sweating despite how cold it feels down here. And Cthulhu, I haven't been doing it because it would be annoying, but she is like out of her mind in a panic and just keeps like shouting things like, "What are we gonna do? What do we do?" Like, and everyone's just kind of ignoring her because she's just completely lost it. And then Crinkle just seems pissed off.
And Vesper smashes the skull. Can
Does she?
Mage Hand do that?
Make a spell attack.
Okay.
In the hole, you see two things. Three things. You see this rock that was obviously used to kill this dude. And you see a book and a silver rod with a button on the end of it. 15. Let's go.
Oh. Could have just told me.
I will tell Vesper once the Mage Hand either sets down the skull or is no longer occupied that there's two things down there that we'll want to get out.
Yeah, it does. So you do smash the skull and it does stop singing. So what do you guys want me to do about the music? Want me to leave the singing or go back one?
Go back.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't like it.
Because it stops when she smashes it, right?
Do we go back to humming?
No.
Oh.
Well, you guys, unfortunately, you know the words now. So now you have to concentrate to not sing.
See, okay, I'm not doing
exactly. I am hoping that all of this is fun and not annoying.
It is.
It's
that. This
creepy.
is great right now. It's just the right level of creepy.
Okay. The mage hand goes in, pulls out a book, goes back in, pulls out a silver rod with a button. Do you want the rock too or not?
A book.
Yeah, I want the book, the rock, and the rod.
No, I took the
Okay.
book. The book is mine.
Well, I
Maybe the
want
Mage
you
Hand's getting all
I
of
want
it.
you to cast Detect Magic first, and see if these could be potentially bad once they're like out and sitting on the ground, like right here.
This could have been what triggered this.
Right. I am not trusting these objects for crap.
Yeah. So tell me what happens. So it pulls them all out. It brings all three of them over to Vesper. Vesper, what happens next?
Down with my strawberry donut of boldness, and I flip my page over to Detect Magic, and I'm gonna do that while I eat my strawberry donut of boldness.
Okay. Detect Magic on
The trove
the trove?
Of items we just pulled out,
Yeah.
including
Which
the
thing?
skull fragments.
Oh, you're just
'Cause it's-
okay. I'm sorry. I was thinking identify.
Identify.
Detect magic. The book is not magical. The rod is magical. The rock is not magical.
Sorry, the rod and what are?
No, the rod
Only
is
the
the
rod.
only thing.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. That list really fucked me up. Sorry.
Sorry. And then does Crinkle have anything magical? Let me just see. If she's right here, so you would. Crinkle, crinkle, crinkle.
Okay, I have
Oh,
advantage
crinkle.
on saving throws against being frightened for 8 hours.
Okay. That's good. No, she does not have anything that's pinging as magical.
This rod is definitely magical.
How long does this last?
All right, Vesper, have at it. To be honest, I was more worried about the book than the rod. So
Can you tell me what school of magic on the rod? I know that part can be annoying, so.
Oh, I'm just gonna tell you that it's an immovable rod.
Oh. Here, Faust, you might have fun with this. Enjoy.
And then I take the book. I open the book.
I will put the
Take the
immovable
broke up
rod.
and falls. It was like 50 feet away.
I put it into
Around
the
the corner.
party inventory so that you guys can just do whatever you want.
17 to catch the rod.
Yeah, you catch it. And then what'd you save it next, Vesper?
I take the book and I open the book and I read the book.
Okay. It is a book of lost spells.
Oh my god.
Josh isn't going to be happy, but what are you going to do? It contains the spells Gift of Alacrity, Magnify Gravity, Fortune's Favor, and Pulse Wave.
Why would I not be happy? I don't really.
You don't like the Critical Role spells. You've said so.
I just think they can break the game. That's all.
Joe, can you type out those spells for me,
It's
please?
in the party inventory.
I see it, but it has no description.
You click the Has Additional Game Data button.
Sorry, thank you.
Nothing to apologize for. It's weird that there's a description spot there that has no description. I'm not a fan of it. Oh, books
Boink.
over here. Where have I been putting these books? Just mundane equipment, I guess. All right, the next thing happens, and I think that's a D6 again for everybody. Let's see. Yeah, D6, everybody, please. And then I think we'll do the results of this D6, and then take a break.
Dope.
Let's see.
Awesome. We can play as long as we want.
Yay!
Yeah,
Midnight.
And
5
honestly,
a.m. Here we
I would
go.
kind of love it because the Secretary of Defense really pissed me off today and I can't do anything about it. So I would love fun.
Okay.
Murder something.
Watcher, you are deaf for 5 minutes. All you can hear is the song.
Oof, no save.
3. Morn and Rigsby make dexterity saving throws as random books fly off the shelves and try to hit you.
Saving throw. 17?
Okay. Morn dexterously dodges all of the books, and so does Rigsby.
Do the
Ooh,
rest
ha,
of us
hee,
see
ha.
the books?
Oh yeah, it really happens.
I can get up to a 25 if needed.
Yeah, you dodge. It was a DC 15, so you dodge everything. And then finally, I need Vesper and Felsk to make intelligence saving throws. Natural 20.
Nice.
Vesper, you begin hearing whispers in your ear,
Oh,
and you shake them off, and you're like, only an idiot would listen to whispers at a moment like this.
Yeah,
Faust,
right?
Faust,
Faust
these whispers are making an awful lot of sense. You take 2d8
And
psychic
you're dead.
damage.
What's wrong with you?
Oh no.
That's 11. You take 11 psychic damage, and you hear whispers every now and then, always coming from around a corner where you can't see. That's going to be for the rest of this adventure.
In desperation, in fear, I pop the immovable rod up in between the bookcases I'm in.
This shit again?
Pull,
God
yeah,
damn it.
of course. And I pull out my sword and my dagger and just go, everyone, be careful. Careful. They're everywhere. I can hear them. I'm pretty sure one of them is my dead former master, and he says vengeance. Stay close. Stay close.
Cthulhu goes, all right, I'm getting the fuck out of here. And she goes running up the stairs back to the upper floor and starts banging on the exit again. Let me out! This sucks! Let me out!
Watcher is
man.
just tilting her head back and forth, kind of like a dog would, because she can't hear anything, but she sees people moving their mouths.
Oh no.
In Thieves' Cant, I will tell Watcher I hear voices everywhere. I don't know if Watcher knows Thieves' Cant, but I hope she does.
I don't.
Actually, you could see
Damn it.
Morn. You can see Morn staring at you, and it's like, I got about half of that.
I just flip you off for a second. And then I tell you specifically, they're here. It's come.
What's wrong with you? Stop.
Be wary. Shh, shh. Did you hear that?
Felska's even over with you guys.
Oh, gods. They're here. It's the incursion again. Oh, no. I can't escape twice. The door's locked. How am I supposed to escape? Oh, God.
You guys hear from over by Felsk just, somebody running? Do any of you react when you hear somebody running?
Yeah, I would go in that direction.
Because I can't
Okay.
hear.
So you'll get, Rigsby, you get to about the door when you hear Cthulhu just kind of scream, "Let us out, Varnir!" And she attacks her. Her
Nope.
her tabaxi claws come out and she straight up attacks Varnir with her claws. That's right, I'm hiding everything. That is a 12 to hit Varnir. What the hell's her AC? 15. That's a miss. She's like clawing at Varnir, and Varnir's trying to hold her back.
Are we in initiative, or can we just
No.
do stuff?
I mean, Cthulhu is just a person. She's not that strong, so you guys can just do whatever you want.
I want to go after Rigsby, I guess, since you said it out loud first.
I want to grapple her, but I have no strength whatsoever. I'm not the person to try that.
You're assuming she does.
I will try to grapple her with my -1 athletics. I am a tiny little weak little rabbit.
Nice.
18. Okay, and then she gets to use acrobatics. She got a 12.
Right,
So
I'm
you've got her grappled.
and, pulling her away.
She could let us out. Tell her to let us out.
I had pulled out and was stretching spider webs, and I put it back. I'm like,
Oh, okay. Great. Nice work, Rigsby.
I'm not going to hold her forever. Anybody have any rope?
I got spider webs.
Yeah, spiderwebs could do it. That's a good idea.
Do you do anything?
Do you want webs? That's what I was gonna do.
He's just struggling trying to hold her because he can't do anything.
I don't know if this is a time for webs. I feel like a little part of me is like,
Alright.
should it get worse first?
Enough of this. I'm gonna walk over and non-fatally? Is that what it's called?
What?
I'm gonna bash what's her bucket in the head.
Without
it's her
trying to
bucket.
kill her.
Yeah,
No,
non-fatally.
non-lethal.
Non-fatally.
Non-lethal.
Yeah,
Non-lethal.
non-lethal. Thank you. It's been a long day for me.
Morn,
Non-lethally.
you aren't sure if Watcher's high based on the fact she's just grabbed your face and is staring at your mouth.
I point to his ears, and then I try and point to where ears should be.
You do your attack, Morn. or Felsk.
Amazing. I have advantage, question mark?
Yeah, sure. If anything, she's completely distracted.
A 21.
For 1 damage.
I mean, that's non-lethal. I will say that she does have 27 hit points. So, she takes 1 damage.
Good. She's unconscious maybe now.
Is the goal to knock her out?
Yeah, that was the goal, to just knock her out.
Okay. I mean, I'm just going to give it to you that if you guys wanted to knock someone like her out, you could. I just didn't want her to get hit by books or something and die.
That would be funny. What do you mean?
All right. She's unconscious.
So I guess Morn kind of grasps what Watcher is trying to tell him, and I'll try to talk to her to see if her hearing comes back.
He just tilts her head side to side and then grabs his hand.
Yeah, I don't think it's been 10 minutes yet.
Hey, it was 5 minutes.
5? I thought it was 10.
Do we really know there's a time limit, or no?
No, I'm just saying that it's not over yet.
Joe said a specific time when we started. I'm just making that up.
I did say
10
5. No,
minutes.
I said 5. It's done. You can hear again now.
I don't have a mouth, Josh. How would that?
Abdur says
dashing.
He and
Like,
Gilby
it's
are
so intimate. You grab his face and you're just staring at his mouth.
I don't understand boundaries like that.
It's hilarious.
But I'm just holding his hand now. Like, I guess this is my life, and you could take me around.
You could take me around.
Around, yeah. Nice pause there. Suggestive pause.
Suggestive pause. Abdur says that he and Gilby are going to their room.
Okay, don't lock the door, or maybe lock the door. Don't lock the door.
Okay, I won't lock the door. I need to lay down.
Yeah, that's a good
idea. And
idea.
honestly, everyone panicking is not helping Gilby.
It's going to be okay, Gilby.
Someone seriously needs to quit knocking the bottles over.
Crinkle.
Okay, I'll turn off the bottles. Jesus.
Wait, is that Crinkle making the noise?
You can keep it happening. I just think I was just reacting in character.
Oh.
Vesper, I have a question. Careful of the rod. Careful of the rod. It's right there. Don't trip.
What?
Are these halls haunted by the dead, potentially?
Yep.
Oh, it explains a lot. That explains a lot. I hear the calls of the past, I think. This is not a safe place.
Am I gonna have to use spiderwebs on you?
I wouldn't. I've already incapacitated one that tried to be aggressive.
Joe, I was trying to prevent Crinkle from leaving the room.
Oh.
That's why I stepped in front of the door.
Okay, so Crinkle gets over to you and motions let me the fuck out.
Just, you've been here the longest. You're the one that cares for everything here. We're trying to figure out what triggered this, and you know this place best. Something found, or a secret book opened, or I don't know, a ritual performed, or something that would have started all of this?
Crinkle looks at the tapestry on the wall to the west there, and with the bottom half of her staff, just like taps on the center of it.
I'll look at the tapestry. What is it?
It's, I mean, faded and let me see the description. Whatever moldering means, it's moldering. She taps on it harder, and you hear the thump thump of the wall behind it.
God,
Watcher
such-
takes out a handkerchief and goes over to it and moves it aside.
Carved into
So
the
it's-
wall behind the tapestry are the lyrics.
And in reading through them, it's exactly word for word what we've been hearing.
Yep. What you've been singing now.
Hmm. Did you do this, Crinkle? Or
No.
was this always here?
Yes.
Did you know it was there?
Yes. I put it up. I put it up.
Oh.
She taps the tapestry again.
Oh, you covered it over?
Yes.
Oh.
Didn't it? Oh,
I
shit.
point to the specific word Shemshime, but without saying it. I point to it. Do you know who or what that is?
No.
And is this the only part of the song that you hear, or at other times do you hear other songs or different lyrics or other verses?
No. In Galby's voice, she says, "Can I go now?"
And you personally haven't found anything or gotten anything new?
I like shiny things.
Oh.
Was
Do you have any new shiny things? And I'll hold out the amulet that I have of the Raven Queen, not the amulet of the devout, but the old one that I used to have. Do you have new shiny things like I have new shiny things? And I'll hold it out.
No.
Okay.
was he
Here,
using
then I
that little
will-
girl's voice this whole time?
The nose are Vesper's voice.
Okay.
So Kenku's can only talk by mimicking things they've heard. And so everything she says, because she's around the group that's here so much, most of what she's saying sounds in their voices. So there's a mix of Ebder, Galby, Vesper, and Varnir in the things that she says.
And that's just because of what she is. It doesn't really mean
It's 'cause she's a
anything
Kenku.
else. Okay.
So we have now reached the next event. The air around you feels thick. It presses on you from all sides, prickling your nerves. Your muscles twitch as though something is yanking on them with invisible strings. I need everyone to make a charisma saving throw.
I need to pee.
Oh yeah, we were going to take a break. We'll take the charisma saving throw when we get back. Break time, everybody go away, come back.
I want to keep my roll though.
I'm keeping my roll.
You can keep your rolls.
Nice.
Hey, look at that!
Wow, guys,
Look
really
at
good.
everybody.
Except for Falsk.
And
Yeah.
Falsk.
We will come back at 8:50. Sorry, we were supposed to break a while ago and I forgot. 8:50.
It's all right. We were having fun.
Okay.
See you soon.
Sounds good.
If you're not here, say something.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
I haven't seen anything from Carly.
There she is.
Sorry, it was so hot in my house I had to go outside for a second.
From your computer heating up for being able to show the insane graphics on this map.
Yes, that's exactly why. Not because I don't have air conditioning.
Axe generate heat?
Falsk, I need you to attack Varnier, please.
Oh, Christ. Now he hit something.
I mean, look at the effect. I don't think you would sneak attack. Oh, you can't anyway. You don't have an ally. Okay, she takes 5 damage as you stab her. Falsk, you cannot help yourself. You're going to attack the closest person to you while you shout the lyrics to the song uncontrollably.
Web.
Well, let's roll initiative, please. Oh.
You've all been making fun of Falsk for far too long. Gonna get me, that's what they said. I heard it.
Are people saying things?
Yes.
Send a carrier pigeon too. He might be able to get that a little bit sooner. You guys are quick.
Why can't I hear anything?
He does have his headset on, right?
Right. I mean, Josh could have at least rolled, goddammit.
He didn't hear any of that, so he wouldn't know.
There would be no hint from everybody else rolling initiative. There we go. Who's first here? Morn.
Wait. Question. Sorry. I'm only asking because I had been planning to cast web before. Is it possible I would have got it off before?
Before what?
Initiative. Like if I had seen him attack and I had been kind of planning to do web if things got out of hand. I'm just wondering if I would have got it off or no. No, it's okay.
Well, I think the problem is that while the effect was taking hold of Felsk, you all were shaking it off at the same time.
Okay.
So I don't think you get to as you're coming out of it and shaking it off is when he's stabbing Varnier. And I think that's what's kicking off initiative, so I don't think so.
Okay, no, that's fair.
Falsk is singing the song as loudly as he can while he stabs Varnier. That's what you meant.
Okay, sorry. I really have no idea what the problem was. I saw everyone start rolling, and I was like, "Oh, I guess people are doing things," and I wasn't hearing anything.
Yeah, we're pretty sure it's Carly's fault.
I'm okay with it being Carly's fault.
Can it just be my computer's fault? Not
Sure.
me. Okay.
Um,
I'm still holding your hand.
yeah, so, Watcher, Crinkle was not telling the truth about finding shiny things.
She
She may
twists
have
her head.
something that she may have something that. Oh, you still can't hear?
She can. She can.
I
Oh.
can?
Yes. It was only 5 minutes.
Ah. Okay. What's now? What?
I was asking Crinkle about finding shiny things, and she wasn't telling the truth. I'm trying to understand if anybody found something that may have triggered or started this. And when I asked her if she had found something new, she wasn't telling the truth.
Okay, I'm really confused. You're using your turn in initiative to ask Watcher about Crinkle who's standing next to you.
No, explaining why I'm blocking the door and keeping Crinkle here. And then I'll tell. I guess I'll try to grapple Crinkle. I'm not very strong, but hopefully Watcher may try to join in when she can.
I mean, birds like shiny things, so.
Ugh. That's ooh. Have a -1 to athletics. Ooh, that's not good. I'm just sort of like flailing.
She did not roll well, but she still beat a 2.
And I can't do anything to help.
Yeah.
No, it's just.
So I'm just gonna try and just keep Crinkle here so that we can figure out what she has and hope everybody else can handle Falsk.
Okay. I'm obviously singing the song very loudly. And as I say, does the shadow have a name? I'm going to bonus action hide as I move over here. And now I hide.
Oh, I can't see him.
Okay. So you're going to try to not attack somebody?
I bonus action to hide. I didn't say I wasn't going to not attack. I still have a bow.
Okay.
He wants sneak attack.
Mm-hmm. Oof.
Who are you shooting at?
Varnir, they were the one closest to me.
Okay, then yeah, you would have advantage on that. Okay, yeah, that's a hit.
Great, that's all I've got.
Okay, so you don't want to sneak attack?
Nope, I just attacked, and I'm hopefully hiding from everyone.
That's fine. Okay. Gelby is downstairs. Let's see. Got it. Okay. Sorry, guys. Just trying to figure out some details on this.
No worries.
It's tough to know what an 8-year-old would do.
Okay, done. Rigsby, can you just make a quick investigation check for me at the beginning of your turn?
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's the thieves' tools. I'll keep that die roll though.
Yeah, what would be
I think my investigation's a +4. Yeah, +4, so that's a 21.
21? You realize that you never gave Crinkle back the key that she let you borrow? But it's gone.
I will deal with that in a moment. Is Varnier up?
Yeah, you can't see that you can't see her health thingy?
I can see that she's injured, but it also says that Cthulhu, the Tabaxi, is uninjured, but she's unconscious. So that doesn't make any sense.
Okay, fine. I'll put her at 1 hit point then.
Okay.
There.
I'm going to go 15, and I have 30.
Well, you wouldn't be invisible anymore, right? Because you attacked?
I mean, I've been screaming the lyrics of the song the whole time, so it was just funny to do the sneak.
Okay. Oh, okay. He's actually there. I'm going to be here. I am going to... Screw it. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Zephyr Strike and shoot him.
Mm-hmm.
So that gives me advantage.
I can't believe how well you all rolled, too. Jeez.
Yeah, Falska's never rolled this well consistently.
You're the only one that failed the save, though.
17 to hit.
That hits.
Definitely hits.
All right. So here's Zephyr Strike. And then I also get sneak attack on that because I had advantage. So that is 16 points of damage. Is he still up?
No, of course not. Why would he still be up? I already took 11 damage earlier.
If you weren't, Misha was going to use her thing to add another d6, but you're not. Where's my equipment? I have rope, so I have an additional 30 feet of 30. I have additional movement now. Well, I still had movement, but I'm going to immediately go here and pull my rope out and like get ready to start tying him up.
Okay. He is dying because you shot him with an arrow. Yes.
Yeah. There's nothing I can do about that right now.
Right.
But
okay. Yep. Then you can end your turn, and it'll be Vesper's turn.
Yep. Misha's gonna run over here and just stand in front of Varnier. That's it. Yeah. I just thought Falska's down or something.
That was not ideal. I put the spider webs back again. So I guess I
don't know how complicated I can get with Mage Hand. Let's see. Manipulate an object. Okay. I'm gonna move forward. 5, 10. Okay. I can see Falsk and I'm within 30 feet. I'm gonna have the Mage Hand take his bow and bring it to me.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
That's fine.
Cool. And I only used 10, so I'm going to move back. And I think I'm small enough to duck under the immovable rod without it being a big deal, but...
Yeah, it's not much of an obstacle. Cthulhu is still unconscious. Let's see. Darn it. So she wants to get out of the room. You tried to grab her. Okay. I'm not crazy, right? If somebody has a magic ring in their pocket and you use detect magic, it does not ping, right?
It would
Does ping.
Even
if it's in their pocket?
Yeah, detect magic it's at the end of detect magic what material stops the spell.
Oh, okay. All right. Crinkle is supposed to have a magic item, but I said before she didn't have any. So
she picked it up after.
Is everybody fine with that?
Sure.
Yep.
All right.
It was on one of the lecterns.
Sure. Okay, she's gonna use her Ring of the Ram to attack.
Oh.
Morn then.
Oh boy.
Okay. No, it doesn't roll. So this is a attack roll with a +7 bonus. That's a 16.
Nope. More class is 17.
Oh, nice. Okay. And a hit. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, it doesn't do anything then. You blocked it. But she will step up after that. And she says, let me out! And that's it. Varnier. That's right, she is a spellcaster. She has nothing she can do to help Fels. So she will go up north to here, and she'll say, "What's going on?" She sees the two of you fighting. She doesn't know if either of you are crazy or not.
Am I allowed to answer her or no?
Go ahead, but it's gotta be quick.
I'm trying to figure out where the curse came from, and I asked her a question, and she lied to me. I'm not trying to hurt her.
She doesn't really have anything that she can do, so she's just going to kind of get out of the way there. Ebder, you guys don't know what Ebder does. Watch her.
I'm gonna bop the bird person
on
the head. Not to kill, but more just to, like, knock out.
Okay. That is a hit.
Nice. And then I don't, is, like, trying, well, no, I guess I can't. She's still standing.
Yeah. She's badly injured.
Is grappling an action?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, it's one attack.
Okay.
Only 4th level.
So you're going to Divine Smite her?
I don't want to no, I don't want to
okay.
kill
She explodes in a mess of blood and feathers.
No.
You do non-lethal smiting.
Non-lethal smiting.
I don't think that's how it works.
Get God involved, but only up to a point, okay?
All right, Morn, you got a decision to make.
I know Falsk is down. Crinkle, you have to tell us where the new shiny is. Vesper, if you can do anything to hold Crinkle or help find what we're looking for, and then I guess I will move south to go heal Falsk.
Okay, yeah, there's no opportunity attack or anything. She's not trying to hurt you. She's trying to get out of the room.
So for me, as a grave cleric,
you could spare the dying ranged.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. So I'm gonna cast Spare the Dying on Falsk.
Okay.
Especially with his rolls, you never know what's gonna happen.
Double one? What?
You had advantage and you rolled 2 1s. And that was 20. I guess I'll then, after doing that, I'll just move the 10 feet back to here. And end my turn.
All right, Falsk, you are stabilized, but you can't do anything on your turn.
What a turn it was, too.
Yeah. Gilb.
Hey, you didn't take damage.
I really wanted to roll to see if I could hit a natural 1.
Too bad.
All right, it's Gelby's turn. Rigsby.
Tying him up.
Okay. Make a dexterity check. That's your action.
Oh, that was Misha, not Rigsby. 13. 16.
60. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. I pull out the Lorehold primer. Oh gosh. Oh, this book. Oh, there was a thing I was gonna do with the book. Oh my gosh. Okay. And I walk up to Crinkle. And I cast Charm Person.
Nice. Crinkle. Why don't you post it?
So I didn't actually add it to my spell book on here. Yeah.
Charm Person. I'll just look it up. It's DDB spells. I just want to see how it words whether the person has advantage or not. Because I'm thinking she does not have advantage. Does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it. Morn's fighting her, isn't he? Yeah, and Watcher hit her with a magic flail, so
okay.
I think she's got to have advantage.
Oh, okay. I was about to say I can do something else instead if you think it wouldn't work, and I would know that.
She's got a +0, so she can still fail it.
Okay.
Saving throw with advantage. I think she still failed.
My save DC is 15 right now.
Hey! Barely got it. All right, she is charmed. Charm person.
Hey.
Can I post this text? Yeah. So if anybody hurts her, it ends. Regards you as a friendly acquaintance. I mean, she already did, but now it's things are chill.
Hey, I heard you found something really cool. I can trade you something really cool for your something cool.
And I pull out the ivory horn that we found.
I'll trade you this. Bestest friend. For whatever you have.
Yeah, she looks like embarrassed, and she says, in Ebder's voice, "This ring belonged to my wife."
Yeah, I'll trade you for that.
What?
It's in my room.
Oh, Jesus. Which is like another floor.
Well, I would say we're not in initiative anymore because, the two people we were fighting against, one is now charmed and the other one is unconscious.
I look at Watcher and at Morn, and I'm like, she's our friend. We're gonna go with her to her room and hang out. Let's do that. And then she gets this pretty shiny new ivory horn.
Ooh.
I know, it seems really special, right?
I mean, she definitely tried to do something to Morn.
And she won't now. Come on. Or don't, actually. You don't have to come. That's fine.
Galby comes running up the stairs and almost runs into you. In fact, make a dexterity saving throw.
Shit. Little shit.
She wasn't looking where she was going. You fail. You bump into each other and you both fall down. You don't take any damage, but a book she was carrying skitters across the floor toward Felsk. And Rigsby, you are now the closest to it.
I'm gonna go do this thing with my friend. What's that book? Okay.
Sorry, I was sending you a message, Joe.
Yeah, I saw it.
I'm not sure what the whole book thing was. You said someone was close to me, but I was focused on sending them that.
Yeah, Galby crashed into Vesper, and they both fell down, and a book skittered out of her arms toward you and Felsk.
Okay, I'll go on the other side of Falsk and pick it up. That's fine.
Okay, let me pause it here quick while I handle this.
Yeah, I was wondering if that was the shiny thing.
I mean, it doesn't sound like it based on what she just said, but maybe. You find, and I mean, I suppose this is going to be giving something away, but
you don't have to give something away.
You guys find this.
Do we recognize that language?
I was about to ask the same thing.
I mean, it's just art that somebody made the book and didn't put the title on it for some reason. Let me read what it really says.
Gears.
It does have gears. How do I close my notes? Why do I suck, guys? Jeez. I closed my notes. The book. Okay, the cover is made of wood and copper. And it's a square book, not a rectangle. 18 inches along each edge of the cover. And actually, no, there is no title. There is no title on the book. So I guess I shouldn't have talked shit. While there is words on this picture, it's actually supposed to be a picture of a round millstone.
Like
Instead, there's words.
grinding flour?
Yes, for grinding flour.
Okay.
You also see on the spine there's something attached that looks like a little speaker. And
That's what I thought it was.
It looks to you, for whatever racist reason, to be of gnomish design.
Hey, I recognize that. Looks like stuff from where I come from.
Faust, you were given a healing potion, Faust, so you can go ahead and roll it.
He was?
He was.
Oh.
You wouldn't know that, Morn.
Who?
A good one or a bad one?
A healing potion. Roll it. Morn, you wouldn't know that happened. Don't worry.
Where on the picture is the speaker at, Joe?
On the left there. You see the little grill? Yeah.
You are still tied up though, Falsk. I tied you up completely.
That's crit healing, baby.
Oh, you're almost.
If you want to try to escape the ropes, you can.
If Vesper is near me, I will hand the book to her and then turn back to Falsk, and kind of look him in the eye and say, "Are you you?"
I don't know. Joe, am I me? Do I still feel compelled to ask if the shadow has a name?
I mean, everyone's still humming and singing the song, but you're not crazy anymore.
Ooh.
What was the other crazy thing you were suffering from? Whispers?
Murder
You unfortunately,
and whispers.
yeah, you unfortunately do still hear the whispers now and then. You're not cured of that. Make sure you give yourself your hit points too. Your token is still 0.
Really? I hit 10 into here.
Okay, well, here we go. Do you open the book, Vesper?
I would actually tell her not to. It.
Are you here, Morn? I don't see you.
I'm right next. I'm around the corner from. I'm next to Gelby.
Yeah.
I
found that in a hidden spot in Crinkle's room.
Oh. You're very smart. Crinkle, is this what I'm giving you the horn for?
She looks at you confused. No, shiny.
Can I see if that little girl's lying?
Sure.
Insight check.
You're awfully far away, standing on top of a table.
Well, I can't move.
What do you mean you can't move?
The game's paused.
Game's paused.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to go right up here and be like, "Hey, little girl."
I don't know why you got on top of the table, though.
What were you doing?
Hey, little girl.
I'm trying to be watcher because she would like this little girl.
This giant robot just standing over a little girl.
Carly does not like her.
Wow. Okay. I mean, the picture's so cute.
No, I don't care for little kids.
Okay. You feel like if a little kid was lying that you'd be able to tell. And she's not giving you any hints of lying. She seems pretty concerned.
I slowly start untying Falsk, and then comically reach out my arm to like help him up, but I'm only 3 feet tall, so I'm not actually helping him up to his feet.
Ooh, that hurt. That hurt a lot. That was a good shot. Uncle
Yeah.
Henry.
Just let me pull this out of your abdominal here. And he pulls the arrow out.
It healed around that. Ah!
Uncle Heinrich says you have to be more careful with wounds like that. It'd be fatal. Almost was, too.
Well, you were trying to be fatal towards us.
I did
I'm accusing me.
I did a little stabbing, and I shot someone with a bow, I think. Oh, my bad. Oops.
So I'm looking at the book.
No.
I noticed-
I was looking at the book.
Oh, well,
I would not
noticed
give it
there's
to
a-
anyone.
I noticed there's like a grill on there. I was like, could that be a music box? And remember, we're all hearing and humming and singing this song.
I was gonna
And
identify
could
it.
it be? Yeah, could a music box be doing that?
Yeah, totally. My people make very cool stuff.
Okay,
You want me to identify it?
that would help. Yeah.
Okay.
Is there anything else that I notice?
I'll let him look at it, but I'm
No.
holding on to it.
Okay.
Are you casting it, or are you taking 10 minutes?
I'm using my feature.
I don't know what that means.
I can cast it just as though I'm casting it, yes.
Okay. So yeah, you use Identify on the book. God, first of all, it's a book. So you definitely get that. Second of all, does Identify... If it is a magic item or some other magic, and probably how do you... Yeah, I'll just say that, it's a cursed book. I don't think you'd get anything else out of it other than, oh yeah, that's a cursed book.
Oh, this is definitely cursed. I put it down on the ground.
Should we
Crinkle,
destroy
did
it?
you or Crinkle, did Crinkle or Galeby read the book? Open the book?
I didn't open it.
Do I believe her?
Galby, make an insight check. And then Crinkle, almost immediately after that, says, I opened it.
Oh.
Damn you, Crinkle.
Okay.
It's a book.
Was it? Okay. That's
It's
for maybe we want to
It's a
put it on the
special
table.
book.
Maybe we want to put it on the center table and maybe use your magic hands to open it up.
Well, yeah, I'm also, it says you learn the properties and how to use it. I feel like I would get a little bit more than it's just a cursed book.
Yeah, I don't, but the thing is, it doesn't do anything else.
But
So
would I
I
at least
guess it
understand how it would curse you? Is it by reading, opening, holding?
This is me struggling. This isn't like me trying to be difficult for you.
Understood.
Let me read the.
Let me make a good case
overview.
on why.
No, it's not. You've convinced me. It's just that I don't know what to say that it does. Let me just read the history of the book. All right, here's what I can give you. Here's what I can give you that is so that you feel like you get more. I'll give you the story of the book that there's no other way for you to get, and it makes me wonder why they even put it in here if there's no way for you to get it. Centuries ago, a family living in a remote watermill, and you're like seeing this. Blue, 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 blue. A family living in a remote watermill endured a string of unfortunate events. A malevolent spirit called Shemshime attached itself to the family and caused, quote-unquote, accidents. The story became a local legend, a cautionary tale meant to warn people to keep their attention on their chores. When a traveling gnome bard heard the tale, he was so intrigued that he set the story down in a book, Shemshime's Bedtime Rhyme. By doing so, he inadvertently created a conduit through which Shemshime could return. A man named Yowin Pilt procured the book from an adventurer, who discovered it among the debris of a shipwreck. He brought the mechanical book to Candlekeep, where it has been for 600 years. Yowin, a procurer of rare books who did business with Candlekeep, was delirious when he arrived with the bundle. The records of the episode are sparse, but they report that he was placed in isolation for weeks after a singing malaise began to spread among the libraries of Avowed. The records contain no further mention of the book dealer. The Avowed cataloged and shelved his final delivery, which included this book. You also get that part of the book is broken. And hopefully that's enough for you. Part of the book is also broken.
I gasp out loud and then I throw it in the middle of the table. Naughty! Oh no. Okay. It's a malevolent spirit that got put in this book by a stupid bard who's stupid because bards are always really dumb. And I think there's something broken about it. My gnomish senses tell me that it's malfunctioning. Should I break it?
Well, Vesper, unfortunately, I think you will have to do your most feared activity and break a book.
Well,
It's not like that I have to burn it. That's fine.
Oh, wait, the book is already broken. Maybe we need to fix it. Does the damage look like it was recent? Or we can't see damage, she just knows it's damaged.
No, there's like a dent in it. It does not look recent. It looks like it's old damage. Potentially from the shipwreck.
And it's physical damage.
Yep.
I try mending.
Yeah, I was going to do the same.
Let's mend together.
Okay, so you pop using mending.
Fixed by a cantrip.
Yeah, using mending, you pop out the dent, but you haven't opened the book, so you don't know what it's like on the inside. But you pop out the dent.
Okay.
I stand back and use Mage Hand to open the book.
Okay. Yeah, when you open the book, it begins to play. And of course it's playing this song, but with no words. Just the sound. And that's what the inside looks like. And as it plays, one by one, each of the 3 sections they go one by one. So the first one where she accidentally cuts off her husband's legs, and the second one where the dog bites off her hand, and the third one where the son drowns, and then as soon as the fourth one starts to play, it stops and starts over.
Oh.
You said this was gnomish, right?
Yeah.
They definitely did a good job in that. Like, it definitely looks like something that would be gnomish. They did a good job on this piece of art.
Yeah.
So obviously, in the fourth one, Shemshine is being ground up.
But why did it skip? Why didn't it seem to have another verse to go along with that part?
Sorry. The voices are
There's something wrong with the gears.
conversating me.
Yeah.
It seems as though it's probably either been cursed to start over, or potentially just has a fault in it. Vesper, you're quite knowledgeable. Can you determine where the fault is?
Well, I tried to roll an investigation check, but maybe it's obvious enough that a 9 is enough.
Yeah, there's something wrong with the gears. Let me look at what tools everybody is good at. If only we had an artificer.
Right.
Yeah, seriously, it was proficient in like every single tool imaginable.
I did take something from her.
I have calligrapher supplies.
I have Tinker's tools.
I'm a cartographer.
Okay, you have Tinker's tools?
Yes.
I don't think I'm proficient in any tools.
They were Dakota's. I took them.
Okay, well, I don't think mending is going to fix this. But I do think that the Tinker's tools will work, but someone's going to have to do it. All failing will mean is the passage of time, which could be a bad thing.
Well, didn't we get some kind of stone or something that was... Or am I imagining things?
I'm not sure this helps, but I have thieves' tools, and since me and Falsk are both rogues, I don't know if that would help at all.
Well, so you said to use the Tinkerer's tools. It's just, what are we going to roll and who wants to roll it?
Well, Watcher just rolled a 15.
Watcher just tried the idea is it's not so much that like you would be able to use thieves' tools, because you basically need to like craft a replacement gear and then get it in its spot without messing up all the other springs and shit that's already in there.
That makes sense.
A 15. Okay. It is going with a 15. It's going to take a little bit, but you will be able to repair. The 15 was the minimum successful DC on this.
Okay.
It takes you long enough that I need everyone to make an intelligence saving throw. If you a better roll would mean you get it done really quick.
Would you allow someone else to try, or is Watcher the only person who can try?
I mean, only one person can try at a time, and she eventually gets it. So,
can someone assist to point out like what she could be doing better?
Well, I was gonna say like Falsk, what's your dex? I have a +3 in dex, but yours is probably higher.
We already rolled. Let the die decide.
Yeah, I look over at the group and I say, "Don't worry. Dakota taught me some things."
Watcher did not let us down.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So Morn is the only one who failed. So everybody else takes half damage. I only rolled a 9 on 4d6. So Morn, you take 9. Everybody else takes 4 psychic damage. It's apparent that this entity does not want you to fix the book, so you're on the right track. And when you fix it, the music box plays the missing stanza, and as you hear it playing, you hear the words in your head.
Sari.
Can you play that a little louder?
Sure.
No.
Yeah, I can.
Dear daughter, grinding grain, spirit's time was through. Trap set for the shadow bane, her millstone killed it true.
Millstone killed it true. Well,
And we-
millstone is blunt, bludgeoning damage, heavy, bone. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like vulnerabilities of what a millstone could do to a malevolent spirit.
Maybe it's force damage. Like force is, just like a concussive, maybe thunder, like just boom.
So where is everybody when we're doing this? Are you all gathered around the table?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, so I'm going to move Cthulhu. I paused it. Cthulhu out of the way. Let me know if you guys are like, I put you in a spot where you wouldn't be.
Nisha's on my lap. She's curled up on my lap sleeping.
How? You're the same size.
She's partly on the table. Her head's in my lap. I keep forgetting he's small.
And Ebder, realizing his daughter was gone, would wake up and come upstairs. At some point before we finish, you guys do need to go and look in Crinkle's room. You guys like never really left this floor. Okay. So you finish the song. You talk a little bit about what could it mean. The book trembles. Its mechanical inner workings squeal to a halt for a moment before whirring back to life. You hear clicks and shadows burst forth from the book like steam from a kettle, collecting along the ceiling until wisps of darkness outline a vague humanoid figure. Meanwhile, the scenes inside the book begin to transform, creating an entirely new picture that includes tiny cutout figures of yourselves.
Oh, crap.
So...
Curse is coming for us.
Right. First thing is, not that this is much of a picture, but there is Shemshime.
Ew.
Ooh.
I don't like it.
Hello, beastie.
Can I touch
So
Falsk's shoulder and give him some healing real
Sure.
quick? So, I guess I still don't really understand how this works.
Lay on hands.
What do you mean?
I can only give him 5?
No, you can give him as many of your pool as you want.
Yeah, so you have 20 hit points total, Carly, and you can give him from 1 to 20.
How do I know that I have 20 though? Where does it say?
You have a pool on you see your lay on hands pool?
It's 5 times your character level. Your paladin level.
Oh, that's okay. See, that's what I didn't understand. How did it figure that out?
Yeah, but why does your thing say 15?
That's how many uses it says I have.
No,
is
no,
15.
no. No.
Well, that's what it's under. Don't you see?
That's not uses. That's your pool.
Well, when I'm in features and I click on it, it says 14/15 because I used it once, and that is under uses.
I understand that. The wording is
That's not right.
only so good. When you used lay on hands before, what did you do?
I did it wrong.
Yeah, but you said you used 1. What does that mean?
I mean, I just did it now. That's why it's in the chat. So it.
Okay, sure.
Took
How
it
many
away
hit
from
points
my
do you want to
uses.
give him?
I have 20.
Yeah.
I'll do 10.
Okay. So I'm just gonna make it 10
Amazing.
for now. You get 10 hit points.
Does that put you back at full, Falsk?
No.
All right, we've got a big cluster of everybody. There's Shemshime, and there are 3 other shadows that have attacked. This is supposed to be the combat one. Let me know if somebody doesn't like the music in any way, and I'll just change shit. If you would rather just regular combat music. What was that?
I
Rolling
rolled
for
terribly.
initiative.
Back to the bottom.
Alrighty.
At least the cleric's towards the top.
It should be at the
Oh
bottom.
no! Shemshime's first!
Oh.
Hey, buddy.
Alright, what?
Bring it on.
Okay, well, who fixed the book? Watcher did. Watcher! Shemshine hits you with its howling babble. I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
Whoa.
Ugh. Ugh. Can I... Should I use my inspiration?
Hmm? Did you see that damage?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Wisdom. Jesus. Oh, that still doesn't help, does it?
girl.
But yeah, it does. 13. I keep
Yeah.
seeing the 25, thinking I have to beat that.
Yeah, so you take half damage and you aren't stunned. You're gonna take 12 psychic
Oof.
damage. Yeah, I think Shemshime is going to piece out through a few walls. Do you want to make an opportunity attack?
Yeah, but I don't know if it's gonna even matter. We said maybe force damage.
Oh.
You're gonna
Could
have
be
to.
bludgeoning from your flail. We don't know.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, just try stuff.
Yeah, you guys are gonna have to think. Or die. 16 hits. And it is magical damage. Doesn't matter though. Shemshime is resistant to physical damage.
Is radiant?
Resistant or immune?
Resistant.
Okay.
Radiant does normal. So Shemshime takes 4 and 5. Okay.
Is it undead?
Shemshime is undead. You're right. Another 4 damage.
Takes another 4.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't know. That's why I was asking.
Yeah.
Wait,
we can
so he
figure out
didn't
options.
he didn't take the 9.
He took
took
half
half
damage
of
from the
them.
9.
Oh, okay, okay.
You don't. So, just to kind of give that away at least, the millstone doesn't necessarily mean that any bludgeoning damage will just kill him.
Mm-hmm.
He was, in fact, resistant to your bludgeoning damage.
Oops. Didn't mean to do that.
Okay, Morn hits everyone with a fireball, I guess.
Sorry, how do I click off of that?
I got rid of
There
it.
is. Okay, alright, thank you. I'm going to clutch my holy symbol, the amulet of the devout, and I'm going to turn undead. Oh, sorry.
Turn undead. Okay. Okay. Each
So there's-
undead within 30 feet of you. Okay.
Right. And Shemshine is within 30 feet. That's...
He's not within
Oh,
30 feet of you.
He's not. Okay.
No. But you can't see him and you wouldn't know it.
Okay.
So they need to make... They need to make what? Wisdom?
Yes.
They all fail.
Okay.
That was really good.
Only gonna last a minute. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word and on Vesper at first level.
Thank you.
9.
That's exactly how much I was down.
Yay! Don't get hit again. And end my turn.
You don't have Destroy Undead yet, right?
No.
Abder tries to grab Galby and run away. Can they can opportunity attack him, right?
If they're still there, they move on their turn, right?
On their turn, yeah.
Right, yeah, so yes.
So he's gonna, the Shadow's gonna opportunity attack Abder as he tries to get away.
Dumbass.
He's trying to protect his daughter.
Does that give it disadvantage, though, because it's frightened?
Is it frightened?
Oh,
yeah, this says dazed.
Okay.
I don't know what dazed means.
Dazed is a new condition. Hold on. You can move or take one action on your turn, not both. You also can't take a bonus action or a reaction.
Oh, you can't take a reaction at all. Good, because that would have knocked out 4 hit point Abder.
Oh, okay.
All right. He used his action to grab his daughter and moved at half speed to drag her toward the stairs downward. So his turn is over. And the shadows, they are amorphous. They can move right through the bookcases. Do they have any way of getting out of this?
No.
All right. They are out of the fight then. Because they friggin' zoom away, and if they do that for a full minute, they're just gone. So good job, you son of a bitch.
I tried to dagger attack the one as it left me anyway.
Go ahead.
It was a 14.
If you do damage, it'll stop being turned. Okay.
Well, would I know that from
From the
being
Dakota
around
fight.
more
Yeah,
from the Dakota
He-
fight?
he
Okay,
did
well then I
explain that
wouldn't have.
before. Then you went. Okay,
Yeah,
good.
then I
That would have
wouldn't
hit.
Sorry,
Alright,
it was
so the
instinct.
shadows are out of the fight. So now it is Vesper's turn.
Yep. And I know the direction that Shemshime went. I'm just so slow.
Shim.
That's what I've been saying, so don't worry.
I'm gonna be singing this like while I'm going to sleep tonight.
That was my goal to drive. I remember I said last time. Hopefully, I'll drive somebody crazy.
Earworms.
Mm-hmm.
This is so frustrating.
Where you going?
I was looking for him and I can't find him. Okay. I don't want to be alone. Okay, it's making it act like I've moved a bunch, but... Alright, I think I'm just going to hold Magic Missile for when I see him. And then yeah. That's it.
What are you holding?
Magic Missile, sorry.
Okay. You're concentrating.
I'm gonna do this guy, and I'm gonna do the first part. So for a minute, 2 people can get advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Okay.
I would say the 2 that are closest to me, I guess. I don't even see Rigsby. Should I?
Rigsby's underneath
Oh,
Misha.
okay. I would give it to Falsk. He's always dying. And
I'm going to give you the Bardic Inspiration thing so that we remember.
I'm going to give it to myself.
The 2 closest people, Felsk and me.
She wasn't wrong.
I mean, I'm dying.
Well, if anybody's going to die, it's going to be Cthulhu.
She looks like she's at full health.
Really?
She's unconscious. We knocked her out.
Oh, I wasn't
No,
there for that.
she's got 1 hit point. The health bar you're seeing is Vesper's.
Oh, okay. And then, did I see which way he went?
Northeast.
Let's go here. Oh, shoot! I don't. That was an action. I don't have any. Okay. Maybe I do. Oh, yes. I'm going to use this one. Cost 2 spell slots? Rip off.
What do you mean? 2 spell slots?
It shouldn't
When
cost 2 spell slots.
It didn't, but it looked like when I was reading it, that's what it said. So, but it didn't take away 2. So I get an extra 1d4 radiant damage on a hit,
Okay.
and that seemed to work.
And that's a spell you're concentrating.
Yep.
Yes, and I will yell out that I see him in that general direction.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
I also want to note, and I forgot to say this before, but the art for the NPCs, somebody actually drew these for use for this adventure. So these are real, like, these aren't just random pictures. Like, these are pictures of the people. This is what they're supposed to look like.
I zoomed in, and the little girl is pretty cute.
Creepy.
But yeah,
I mean, kids are all creepy, but...
That's what they're all supposed to look like. Okay. Varnir, she knows magic. Not combat magic, though. Like, her level 3 spells are Sending, Liamon's Tiny Hut, and Fly. And then she knows Locate Object, Borrowed Knowledge, Arcane Lock, Unseen Servant. Like, it's... You can do Mind Sliver, though. Okay, you said you could see him. She can't quite get to where she'd be able to see him. I think she'll just swing around behind you then with a dash. Galby runs down the stairs. Ah! Tula is unconscious. Rigsby.
Okay. I have a question, Joe.
Yeah.
You said that there was an additional section of the rhyme that we hadn't seen or something. Is there an updated picture? Because I was trying to follow along with the music, and there's only 3 sections in the picture. Obviously the 4th was about the thing getting crushed.
Yeah.
Right.
But I wanted to know what the actual lyrics were to that section.
Yeah, I can post that.
I already know what I'm going to do for combat, so I was just trying to figure that out. While you're doing that, Rigsby, I think I'm on Rigsby. Rigsby is going to run basically, I'll get on top of Watcher and then come back 5 feet. Whoa, that's a measurement, not Rigsby. I'll get on top of Watcher, shoot, and then come back. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark. I am now concentrating.
Okay. Hunter's Mark.
Concentrating. And then I'll take a shot. This is force damage, so I'm hoping this does something. 22 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay.
Oh wait, that's a short sword?
Oh, sorry. I hit the sword instead of the bow. It's the modifier is the same. Everything's the same.
Everything's the same. Okay.
Yeah.
So you put your sword into your bow and shoot the sword at him.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so he takes 2 piercing.
And then Hunter's Mark. 2.
Okay.
When Hunter's Mark goes off, does anything happen noticeably?
No, he takes the damage.
Okay. I'll go ahead and have Misha do Infused Strikes as well, just to see if that does anything. So another 1. Ugh.
Fire, he is resistant, but he takes 1.
Okay. That's all I got. We're done. Grinding green. Wish this through. Trap. That shadow beam.
I'm going to not die. Would Watcher have called out the direction in which Watcher was seeing it, whether it was north or south?
I did.
I mean, everybody. You can see that some people
Okay.
are running north and some people are running east, so you know where it is.
I'm
It's north.
just
I also
making-
just shot an arrow.
Yeah,
No,
but just
that's true. I would have seen you shoot. Okay, never mind. I'm going to. Can I pass over a passed out individual without any issues?
yeah, she's just laying. She's snoring.
Okay, I'm gonna 30 my way right here.
Okay, you
Damn.
30 your way there.
I can't see anything because the devil. And then I'm gonna, I guess, bonus action dash. Yeah,
Because-
bonus action dash.
Because of the devil.
Yeah, cunning action, bonus action dash. 5, 10, 15. I can't see anything here. This is anyway. Whatever. 20?
You're on top of him now.
Ah, I start stabbing. Is that with disadvantage because I can't see?
I'm gonna move. Oh no, now I'm moving both of you. God damn it! Move back one.
I can't see me, Joe. Where am I?
You're right there. Okay, you're there. Yes, attack with. I know. You know what? He is a freaking shadow.
Yeah.
Well, you can sense his cold presence. Go ahead and attack with disadvantage.
I resist cold too, so I'd know it and hate it. 21 with a magic sword.
Okay, yeah, that hits. He takes half damage.
Okay, there's no sneak attack,
No,
unfortunately.
you gotta attack with disadvantage, I said.
Oh, with disadvantage, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Okay,
It's a
you
19.
Still hit it. You still hit it.
No sneak attack, and I already used my bonus action. Is dagger still bonus action? I ask this every time, and every time you say no, you can just do it, right?
You can just do it.
Amazing. So with disadvantage, so
Yeah.
it's going to be... Oh, I bounced
Oh,
off the
that's
wall
a
that
miss.
time.
Yep.
It was
You
a
stab
17.
You stab a book.
I hope that
Does Vesper get
Somewhere.
like stabbed through the
I
heart?
was gonna say,
Feels
did
like
Vesper
aching
see?
Vesper
pain.
doesn't feel those
Yeah.
phantom pains.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Okay.
And I can't do anything else, so yeah, it.
Okay. Crinkle goes running to go downstairs.
Does anybody notice that?
Sure, yeah.
I would have. Yeah.
Morn and Misha would.
Yes, you guys see her run downstairs. Okay, Shemshime. Reroll for Howling Babble. I'm not gonna tell you.
Well, that's not good if it's a recharge ability.
Mm. Hit like a truck.
Yeah. I need a wisdom saving throw from Watcher and Falsk, please. You hear whispers of violence in your head.
How do I do it
I've
with
been hearing
advantage again?
Shift.
Shift. See if it works on a Mac. Yes. Ah, that sucked.
I apologize, Joe. Was I also rolling with advantage?
Yeah.
No.
Because you have bless.
Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, you both have the music note.
Oh right. I
Or
forgot
not
what I
plus.
Yeah, her ability thing.
Yeah.
Like really, you chose the two people she picked. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I think I still failed though.
Okay,
didn't
you both succeeded.
Phew.
Ooh.
And on a success, you take no damage.
Sick.
Shemshime.
Gonna run away again?
Yeah. You see it, you feel it pass through you, Bell.
Do I get a swipe at him as he goes?
Sure.
When it's moving, is it going incorporeal, Joe? Or
Yes.
can we see it moving?
That's a really disappointing
well, no,
13.
you can see it, but it's just moving through object.
Okay.
It's not affecting your ability to see it at all.
Okay, so at least Falskin Watcher should know what direction it went.
Fels can't see it because he's in darkness where he can't see. A 13 is a hit. And...
Oh crap! 13?
Yeah, and it takes half damage. Alright. Morn, you're up.
Did I see it when it moved?
Yes.
A magic missile.
Okay, you magic missile.
And that's force damage.
Alright.
Yeah.
You see, so the first dart hits, and when it does, Shemshine looks badly, badly hurt. The second and third missile don't do anything.
I stick my tongue out at it.
They hit and just fizzle away. Ebder runs downstairs.
Oh, wait, I should have gotten a turn.
Oh yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
Did you want to attack Ebder?
Yeah,
Kill the
opportunity
old man.
attack? No.
No,
I'm a
I just mean I'm not going to move him back, is what I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah, no, I know.
I'm a warcaster. Slit his throat.
So, how many feet is that?
So what do we? I mean, it's kind of a new round. What do we think, guys? What?
I think we need to go to Bird Person's room.
What?
I mean, we're in combat though.
I know, but what if they have something in that room other than the book that they also had in their room?
I mean, the room is far away. One of us can't really afford to be gone in case something terrible happened.
What about this useless girl next to me?
Useless girl.
Yeah.
Well, she can't do anything.
I thought Rigsby was next to you.
She's
No.
higher. She's higher level than all of you.
I know, but she couldn't do anything.
Oh. I'm gonna cast Healing Word at second level on Watcher.
At 11.
Yep.
Joe, were you trying to prompt a discussion or something with that comment, or am I reading?
I was
too
trying
much
to get
into
you
it?
guys to figure out how to kill him.
Well, I
think I know how
think
to
it's a set
kill
of
it.
trap of some kind based on the last couple lines, but I don't know what kind of trap.
I will say you've been given enough information to figure it out.
Yeah, I think I know how to trap it. The millstone is like a heavy bludgeoning object. If we, like, I guess in this room, knock over one of the bookcases on top of it, it might trap it.
There's a table in the middle of the room.
You think it's vulnerable to bludgeoning damage?
It's
Is that why?
not.
Well, I just think the millstone, in terms of the rhyme was her millstone killed it true. So I'm thinking a millstone is like a huge, heavy stone object.
Warren, make an intelligence check.
It seemed like force damage was working.
Well,
When I did bludgeoning, it only
Then
took
it didn't, and all the
little bit.
darts hit simultaneously, and only like one of them did damage. So I don't know.
Natural one.
Damn it! Do you have inspiration? Damn it, Morn.
Amazing. Oh, that's amazing.
Ugh.
Well,
Nobody listens to me.
All right,
Carl,
you get a
here's my thing.
you get a fate token for your one.
Okay. I did force damage with Hunter's Mark, and it still took force damage from Vesper, but then it stopped. So I don't think force damage is the answer anymore. I do like Morn's idea, though. I'm not sure how you would trap a shadow under a bookcase, though.
Do you think it has to be stone?
I don't know.
What's the table made out of? In the middle of the room.
Who wants to make that determination?
What check would you have to do?
I'll tell you when you tell me who's doing it.
Morn's the closest.
Yeah.
I live here. What I
Well-
know from memory.
Oh yeah.
Make an
Vesper,
intelligence
Vesper.
check, Vesper.
Thank you. Also, what was the hint that you said you gave that we should have been able to figure it out?
I didn't
All
give
of
a
it.
hint. I said you've been given enough information to figure it out. Vesper. Okay, turn off. I'm distracted. The layout of the Firefly cellar is that the rooms and the kitchen are on the bottom floor. The upper two floors are two separate floors, but there's a big hole in the center of the first floor so that things can be lifted up out of the first floor into the second floor. And on this middle floor, there's a staircase on either end. One goes up, one goes down. There is the area for copying books to the north, which also has the area where the fireflies are kept. It has the room for repairing books to the south. It has the study table in the middle with chairs. The study table is made out of stone, but it's not enormous. The bookcases are all made of wood. There's books on them. There's 4 pillars. Those are made of stone, but they're structural. Probably not a good idea to get rid of those. And then on the top floor, there is the 4 bronze statues with the 3 overstuffed chairs, more books, more bookshelves, more pillars, and one other feature on that floor. Does anybody remember what the other feature is?
I'm furiously
the
scrolling
book-
up to reread
the
what
book
you
that's-
posted in the chat.
Like the book that was hanging over everything? The stone book? Wasn't there
Only light
something?
here is provided by mounted jars of fireflies, but you're able to see that hanging from the ceiling above the opening in the floor is an enormous stone sculpture of an open book that looks as though the cover is flapping to keep it aloft.
Is that the trap?
I mean, that's up to you.
That seems curiously
We take it
perfect.
up there?
Well, it's
No.
hanging, so if
It's
we
hanging above
cut
the
it,
table, right?
yeah.
It is hanging
In the
above
room?
the table.
Oh.
That's our trap.
How did they get him there? All those incidents were like where people could hurt themselves or each other easily, and he would come.
Just gather around the table, I
Maybe
guess.
if we hurt each other.
Yeah. Go to the table and like hurt each other, hurt ourselves.
And since that's the riddle figuring out, I'm just gonna say everybody gets 2 fate tokens. I was hoping someone would outright remember the hanging book, though.
I was trying to figure out how to pick up and throw the table at it, that's all.
I'm sorry for ruining your hopes, Joe.
That's okay.
Incredible Hulk style.
If it was visually there, I think we would have got it, but you can't really do that if it's hanging.
Well, yeah, well, you also can't do it if you can't see the map at all.
Right.
All right. Morn's turn still?
Yes.
I did both action and bonus action and move, so you're left already.
Yeah, I was moving him into his room in terror.
Okay, I will. Yeah, I'll just pull out my dagger and like come. Oh, I'm gonna act like I'm gonna attack Misha. Misha, play along. And I'm gonna act like I'm like trying to stab Misha.
You would also know that I can bring her back. She might be a little pissed later, but I can bring her back without problem.
Okay, I'm gonna try acting like it because we have a couple other people who will go before him. So let's see if we can just get everybody here, and maybe somebody can like actually do an attack as well and balance it out.
Plus, I do think it's clear that he likes being the one that forces the bad thing to happen.
Oh, I see.
So
I think that's just being there. We'll draw him there.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna wait.
Oh, it's my turn. I will come in here and yell Shemshime.
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 Recall what I told Vesper about the story that the bard heard. That the whole thing was that everyone took it as a story that told you to pay attention when you're doing your chores. That like accidents happened if you weren't paying attention when you're, for example, washing clothes at the river. You might fall in and drown.
I have something to yell on my turn, but it's not my turn.
Okay.
Can I? Oh, I don't.
Oh, were you still gonna do more?
I don't know. I don't have any, like, I was gonna start pretending to do a chore.
Sure. What chore?
I'm gonna start polishing myself. I'll take out my rag.
Polishing myself.
Polish the table.
Yes. Oh, well, I think I would
yourself off.
polish.
I get it, Watcher. I get it.
Well,
okay, make a performance check for me, please. Wow. Okay, you're doing it so well. You're actually getting a pretty good shine.
beautiful.
Okay. If you're done, you can end your turn.
Oh, yeah.
Varnier is going to step up and, thinking that it would be helpful, cast Fly on Rigsby.
That is actually incredibly helpful.
It's not useless.
Then she's going to stay hiding over here Because you guys are the fighters, not her. Galby goes to her room. Cthulhu's unconscious. I'm gonna take Cthulhu. No, because if she gets whacked, she could die, so I should leave her. Rigsby!
Yep.
Okay. I'm just going to say what I'm doing for Misha first, and then I'm going to do it for me. Rigsby's going to tell Misha as a bonus action to protect Cthulhu. So she's going to just stand over here and bite if anyone comes, like, threatens her. So I guess she's kind of like in between Morn and her, but, you know, I'm just going to put her there. I am then going to fly straight up to where that book is hanging from the ceiling. I assume it's hanging by like a single rope or a chain or something.
Three ropes. Three ropes.
Okay. Is it enough for me to take all of them out in one swing, you think? Or would I need to cut them in succession?
You would need to cut them in succession.
Okay.
Your fly speed is 60 feet, so you definitely can get up there. So let me move you there.
Okay. How close are they to each other? With the ropes?
Oh, they're pretty close to each other. It's just that you've got you can't do it in one swing. It's gonna have to be three separate.
Well, luckily, thanks to weapon mastery, Rigsby's going to put his bow on his back, where the shield is, and pull out short sword and scimitar, because scimitar has nick, which means I can make that extra attack without even having to use my bonus action. So I can cut one rope, and then basically hold my action for when it's there, and cut the other two at the same time.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
That was super convenient that you're the one that got fly.
He was the. I mean, for Varnir, he was the closest one.
Right.
What is the AC of ropes? I know their hit points are like nothing.
I don't know offhand.
Okay, I'll look it up. Why don't you just roll an attack? Because if you roll really high, it won't matter.
Short sword.
Yeah, I mean a 19. Yeah, that. 2 hit points can be burst with a DC 17 strength check. Isn't regular objects just DC 10? Or AC 10?
Yeah, I would say it's your interpretation. So 10 sounds reasonable.
I mean, as a rope, I'm actually thinking more like 8.
I'm only cutting 1 right now.
I understand that. I'm gonna say their AC is 8 because I think even 10 sounds too high. Yeah. So you cut the first one, no problem. Okay, is that your turn?
All right. Yeah, I'm hovering in between the other two, just looking down and waiting.
Okay. Felsk?
Oh, wait. I was also gonna yell, but Watcher kind of got it. I was gonna yell out, like, start putting books away and stuff, but I don't want to give away my position now, so I'm done.
Amazing. I'm hidden in the shadows. Let's see. Move 15 over here, and then 10 here. And I'll cutting action dash, and I'm gonna stand on the table, and I'm gonna start juggling knives. It's a chore that I do regularly.
It's a chore that I do. Oh my god. Okay, make a dexterity performance check.
Which one would you like me to roll for that?
Dexterity performance. So you go to performance, you switch it from charisma to dexterity.
Ah, I see. Now it makes sense. Good.
I do this sometimes. I like mixing them up.
The power of 13.
13, okay. I mean, decent. Nowhere near you look at Watcher and the shine coming off of her chassis is blinding you because she's doing such a good job of polishing herself.
Oh, I'm being blinded while I'm juggling daggers? Oh no, hopefully nothing accidental happens to me.
Hopefully
Oh,
nothing
God.
accidental happens. Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, I had one other idea, but it's trash, so that's good.
Okay, Crinkle continues
Get off
trying
the table!
Yeah,
No.
what are you doing?
He's gonna get fucking crushed,
Tempting
baby.
fate. He's tempting fate.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta lure it in good, guys. You can't just assume it's gonna
he's-
materialize right
Oh
where
man, yeah. Felsk is so fucking dead. All right, Shemshime's
No matter what.
Shemshime's turn. He is drawn to Watcher. Man, I struggle with your name sometimes, guys. Recharge did not get it back. He is going to hit Falsk and Watcher again. Did you roll a performance, Vesper?
I don't think she was.
No,
really-
because I decided not to do the Musha thing. I'm just
You
hanging
didn't do
out.
it. Okay, all right. So the two of you,
I
please
can roll
ma-
for hangout.
roll for hangout. Make wisdom saving throws, please. No.
Yeah.
Okay, you succeed.
Advantage, Falsk.
Bro, every time you roll your dice, the game just quits its shit on me.
Sorry.
It's fine. It was really funny because I was like,
oh,
did it do anything?
13's the DC. You succeed. You take no damage and no other effect. Ah! Portion.
And you thought this was going to take 2 sessions.
Well, only because we're playing late.
I know, I'm just giving you shit.
Okay, now what I will say, Rigsby, is that if you wanted to cut it right now, you could.
I'm not holding my action, so it has to be at least
on your
until my
turn?
next turn. Yeah.
Okay. All right. It is the shape and size of the book is that it will take up a rectangle 2x3, and how it falls is going to depend on when you've got one rope left. You've got to get the timing right to get it to fall the way you want. So your final attack is going to be important because you've got to time it as it's rocking right. As it stands right now, there is no way to hit Shemshime without hitting Felt. You can You can easily miss Vesper.
But he could still hit Shemshine where he's at.
Oh yeah, the perfect spot for Shemshime would be right in the middle of the table because all the rectangles would hit it.
But he can't stand there because somebody else is there.
Too bad Falsk is there.
I'm saying that like the potential rectangles are like that, that, and that. If that makes sense to you. Are the possible ways that it could fall, and all of those hit the middle spot. So, Warren, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to cast as a bonus action Healing Word on myself. First level. Wait, can I cast it at second level? I can. I cast it at second level.
I'm just gonna go to regular combat.
Oh my god, thank you.
Yeah, I was over it.
We flipped it back around on you, Joe. You were the one who got annoyed.
I'm pretty good at ignoring stuff that I don't like, so I was really
It
trying.
was you see, here's the thing. In order for me to program all this all the way I wanted it, I had to listen to this song a lot.
Ooh.
Oh boy. Did the rest of your family have to hear it at the same time?
No, I was using my headset.
Oh. Okay.
But I was really appreciative that somebody went through and put all that music together.
I'm gonna move this way, and then as my action, I'm gonna do something I haven't done before, but this is new. I'm gonna cast Divine Spark on Cthulhu so that she heals for 12, and I tell her run. So she gets up and runs on her turn.
Okay. It is still.
That's.
Oh,
it.
oh.
Okie. Well, he runs away when we hit him, so I'm going to move this way and hope people keep coming to surround the table. So that way, yeah. And then I'm gonna plop down on the floor and I'm gonna take out my ink pots and I'm gonna start cleaning them and filling them from the top. You know, the way you do like condiment bottles and stuff when you work in a restaurant.
There you go. Okay.
Hmm?
Yep. We'll make a. Well, I mean, if you're actually cleaning it.
Yeah, no, I actually am. They really need it. They've been on the road, jostling around.
I think that's just regular dexterity then.
So.
I mean, you're cleaning them. It's just not going to be done in like a second.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like doing the dishes that, like, you know, a DC, getting a 10 is you're going to clean the dishes, just not quickly.
Yep.
Gonna do.
Oh.
It's my turn, right? Yes. Command.
Command. Okay.
On Shemshime, and it's a wisdom saving throw, DC 12.
What word do you say?
I don't have to say one of those, right?
Any word you want. Those are examples.
I could say more than one word, though.
No. You speak a one-word command
One word.
to a creature.
What?
Tell us what you want him to do, and we'll try to think of a word.
I want him to... It's a lot of words. I want him to push Felsk off the table and stand on top of the table in the middle.
He can move inside Felsk, because he can go intangible, remember?
Get him up.
Don't,
That's one
no,
word.
don't, not intangible. Don't do intangible.
I want him to be in the middle of the table. Get him up.
Carly,
Get
just
him up.
imagine you're training a dog. Just imagine you're training a dog. If you want the dog to go from the floor to higher
on another surface, what command would you tell the dog?
Place.
Up.
Jump.
Here. And I would point.
Here.
And that's what I do.
Let's,
It's my dog.
let's just see. He got a 17. He succeeded anyway.
Well, like, god damn it.
Would get him up have been better? Do you think he would have not succeeded?
I don't know what that means anyway, but I mean, I would have just said up, which is I think what
You guys are all
Josh is going for.
dinkies.
But up could mean just float up in the sky.
Which means he still gets hit by the book.
I guess. Okay. I don't know. I guess I would tell Falsk to back off the table as I continue to polish. Oh, sorry, I gotta. I don't squeak that much. Oh, is that because I'm so clean?
You're polishing.
Yeah.
Or are you using a wax? Something that's like quieter and less squeaky?
Varnir is going to use Mind Sliver on him, because if he fails, he gets a minus d4 to his next save.
Ooh.
He did fail. He takes no damage, but he does have the minus 1d4 now.
How does he fail and take no damage?
He's probably immune to psychic.
He's not immune to psychic.
Oh.
Well, darn.
He's just at 1 hit point and can't go below 1 hit point.
Oh, so like the magic missiles. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, he has that few hit points?
Oh,
Yes.
It gets to 1 and then nothing hurts him.
Yeah, but we didn't do that much damage, did we?
No, he's got 31 hit points.
Oh, I didn't even think we did that much. Okay. I guess I'm an idiot.
Cthulhu gets up, and then, like, not only is she gonna friggin' run, she's gonna use, like, her whole cat thing. And
The whole movement.
she goes flying into this room, and, like, the door slams, and you guys, like, don't know what happens to her after that. But then you, after another second, you hear, "Ah!" You assume she found the skeletons.
Either that or she's allergic to fireflies.
I'm holding my action to cut both ropes once False is clear and Shemshime is in position.
Okay. You tell me when you cut, then.
Sounds good.
Falsk.
You're supposed to cut it while I was here. I was gonna do some nimbly bimbly shit. Anyways, great. I am going to back up next to Watcher.
Disengage?
Now, I'm gonna back up next to Watcher.
Okay.
Keep it interested.
Yeah, opportunity attack.
Please.
Oh, I rolled bad. If that had hit, it would have knocked you out right underneath the book.
Well, hey, to be fair, it would have been easier for them because then they could have just grabbed his unconscious body and dragged it off the stone.
I'm
I
still
was waiting
juggling
for one of you guys
knives.
to like pull him off of your action, but nobody did that.
Christ! I cannot believe that he's got 16 hit points. That damage would have knocked him out. Holy shit.
I'm just juggling and looking Cocky. Rude, even.
Oh my god. Are you cutting it yet?
Well, okay, so if I cut it now, I don't have to roll anything, right? I just cut it and it works, or do I still have to roll something?
You're gonna have to. Oh, you. I'm sorry. You can't. I'm gonna put you back on the first floor because you can't see. So that's what we're looking at. The only spot you are guaranteed to hit is the middle.
So right now I could hit Vesper.
If there is a 25% chance that you hit Shemshime and Vesper, and there is a 50% chance you hit Vesper, and there is a 75% chance that you hit Shemshime.
Sham.
Shemshime.
Could I
No.
use a reaction to try and grab her if I see it's
No.
gonna hit her?
You can have a reaction
No.
for that.
You guys just need to get the hell away from the table. I'm not cutting it.
Dude, it's fine. Just do it. I thought I had moved far enough away. Let's go. It's fine.
It's a 50-50 shot. He's not taking that chance.
Well, I would say you should be focused more on like the chance of hitting Shimsham, which is still not good.
75%.
5.
I don't know how the
It-
squares line up for it to be 75 based on what you showed earlier, but all right, do it then.
It's 100 if we get in
yeah,
there.
I'll-
All someone has to do is shove him onto that square.
So
Shoving a
that right
ghost.
there is one possibility. That's 2. That's 3. And that's 4. So there's only one square that doesn't hit him. And that's the one that hits only Vesper.
Yeah. Sorry, I got out of the chair and sat down on the floor, so I thought I had moved far enough away.
Okay, well then if your
Would you
intention
allow
was to
that,
move
Joe?
far enough away, then just move another square.
Okay.
That's
It's
not
not
a
my
big deal.
turn. Is that fine?
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, if your intention was like Vesper can
Remember,
look
I
up
said
and-
like I
and
sat on the floor.
You knew what the plan was,
Yeah.
and Vesper has the highest intelligence of the group.
she looks up and sees the book, and she knows how to get out of the way. Like that's not a
I
big
mean,
deal.
maybe Falsk doesn't understand, but Vesper should.
Yeah. Okay. So would
Okay.
you cut it?
If-
Would you
if
cut
we're
it
clear,
now?
Slice.
Okay. So make 2 attacks to make sure that they both hit. First of all,
AC
Come on.
of 8, you said?
AC of 8.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Okay.
It's literally a 10% chance that it doesn't hit. Are you kidding me?
Oh my god.
Wow. Well, that's a
You have
fate
inspiration?
token.
No. I have all my fate tokens. I will spend all of them.
No, the fate tokens are going to be part of where it lands.
That's fine. I miss both of them somehow.
That is unbelievable.
Legitimate ropes. Like,
Well, I mean, you know, so thematically, what happens is you're waiting for the perfect moment, and when Falsk steps away and almost gets killed, you're like, whoa! And then you go to swing, and you swing both at the same time and just miss both of them because you were distracted by watching Falsk.
yep. Okay.
That
Thank
is
you. Great
that
job,
is
guys.
crazy. That is just crazy.
1 and a 2.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. All right, Shemshime's turn. Wow. Okay, didn't get it back again. He's gonna move. Yeah, I think all the way up to Watcher. And
Doesn't change the percentages. Although Watcher could shove him 5 feet into the spot now.
he will. Yeah, I think he's gonna try to maddening touch her this time. Because his other thing is just not working. Oh. That's a mess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, that was a lot of damage.
Yeah. Morn. Do you want to attack ropes?
I can only.
I've got
I can
this.
only hit. I can only hit one at a time.
Whoever hits the
I
last
don't know.
rope. So just so you guys know, whoever hits the last rope, you'll use it. You're going to do an ability check using either intelligence or dexterity, and then whatever you get, you're going to add that to the D100 roll to determine whether or not Shemshime gets hit. And this is something where you can use as many fate tokens as you want to add D6s to your roll, but you have to decide before you roll the D100. So it's going to be the ability check first, then decide how many D6s, then roll the D100 and the D6.
I have all 10 of my fate tokens, and I'm going to spend all of them. So let me get the last rope.
And it's a 75% chance right now.
Oof. Oh, so I firebolted the rope.
Yes,
one rope.
You took one rope out. There's one left. It's swinging precariously up above.
Freaking ridiculous.
I can't believe that. You do get a fate. Oh, Josh, you're full. It doesn't matter. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Everybody's relatively healthy, so I'm going to, as a bonus action, cast Shield of Faith on Vesper, so that she's got an extra +2 to her AC for right now, since she's so close to Shemshime. And that's it.
How much does Thunderwave do?
Ooh. It pushes.
But it would push 10 feet, and I think that might not be the best.
Well, he's on the one side of the table. Oh.
Yeah, wouldn't make
Yeah.
a difference. He would just
I
end
see.
up on the opposite side.
The only way I could do that is if I did it to Watcher as well, which would not work. We'd have the same problem we had before. I do nothing except keep cleaning.
Would I know if I can try and just shove him with my hands, or he is like missed?
So his ability is that solid objects that he attempts to move through do not affect him. So he seems pretty solid.
Do it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to try and push him. What do I do for that?
Athletics check. This is just a shove.
Well,
Oh.
fuck.
9. That's going to be against his... Can I use acrobatics for this, you think, or does it have to be athletics?
Yeah, it's the same as a grapple.
Okay. 13.
It. I'm sorry, wait, before you move on, what could I have used fate tokens
No.
for this, but before?
No.
Okay.
No, fate tokens are for D100 rolls or other special things that I announce.
Okay.
Death saves are one that they can be used on. But it's only a +1 and a max of 5 uses.
Okay. And my shove was an action.
Yep.
Oh, that's it. I tried.
Barnier does nothing. Gilby does nothing. Cthulhu opens the door. Did you guys know about the skeletons?
Old news.
Oh, okay. Close the door. Rigsby.
I have 2 shots at this.
Uh-huh.
First attempt. That was almost another 1.
All right. It swings back.
Almost
You
a
hit
lot.
it. Okay, so you're going to make either an intelligence or a dexterity check.
Dexterity. 30, 20.
Oh, wow. All right. So you only fail this on a D100 of 1 to 25. And you have a plus 20 right now. So on a D100 to fail, you would have to get a 1 to 5. Do you want to use any fate token?
Wait. Say that again, sorry, just so I can understand.
You need a total of 26 or higher. And before you roll the D100, you already have a 20.
You need a 6 or higher, and you can use your fate tokens to even improve the
if I spend
odds.
6, it's a guaranteed success. Correct?
Spend 6 to guarantee success. Yes.
Because if I roll
no,
1...
you only need to spend 5, because if you rolled a 1 plus 5 equals 6.
Okay, so I'll just spend 5 of my 10.
Okay, let's see what your total is. Roll a D100 and 5d6.
I'll roll the 5d6 first, because that creates more tension.
There's no tension. You just said you're going to succeed no matter what.
Oh, I know.
You got a 16. That was overkill by a lot. So 36.
I wanted to guarantee it, it's fine.
So you've succeeded without the D100 so far. And then you rolled 37. So that's a 73.
73.
Yep. All right. So you slash the final rope. The giant book comes flying down toward the ground. Shemshime looks up at the last moment, and it doesn't have a mouth, but its eyes grow wide in a silent scream as the book smashes into Shemshime, crushing him, the table, all the chairs, and the book. The book is obviously just completely annihilated as the stone book crashes on top of it, cracking itself and falling into pieces. And when that happens, Shemshime, his black smoky aura, turns into like a vortex being sucked and gets pulled into a random book. Let's say this book right here. His aura gets sucked into that book, and that book transforms into a brand new copy of Shemshime's Bedtime Rhyme. Whatever that book was is now destroyed.
Oh no.
What was it? I feel like I would know.
I don't have a name.
My
set
God,
aside
I
for
bet it. I bet it
You'd
was
have
like
to look it up
the
on the
signed
card
copy of the 5th Thrones of Glass book. It's my favorite one.
The story says that if you destroyed the book thinking that would solve something, all that happens is when you defeat Shemshime, he gets pulled into a new book, and that book just becomes the book. And you did destroy it because you hit it with the stones. And with that, you have the humming goes away. You no longer feel compelled to sing the song anymore. And everything feels just kind of eerily quiet in your heads now. The Varnier says, "Oh, you did it! You did it! You fixed it! We're going to live! Did you say that we're going to live?
on.
This is great!
Varnir, what do you do with dangerous books like? And then I point at the new Shemshine.
Oh, didn't you just crush that?
Yes, but no.
It seems to have recreated itself. So
Oh,
that should be locked away somewhere.
yes. She goes over to the shelf and takes the book, and then you
Don't
see
open
her.
it.
You see her kind of sending is spoken out loud, right? Yeah. So she says, we have solved the problem. The curse has been lifted, but we're going to need to lock up the book. And then you hear her kind of moving her eyes around as she's listening to a response. How many spell slots does she have? She used one for flight. Oh, okay, so she's out of third level spells. She looks at all of you and she says, all right, I have to go meet some people over at the hatch to prove that I'm not lying about the curse being gone. Give it perhaps an hour, and then I'm sure that everyone will be let out of here. Yeah. Thank you. You saved my life and all of yours. At first I was really upset that you all came down here, but it turns out there's no way we would have been able to solve this without you. So you saved all of our lives.
I just gotta know, do you think that they had that ready from the last time, from 600 years ago? Do you think they, like, figured it out and then died right before they could do it?
Possibly. I don't
Man, what a
know.
bummer.
I don't know how old
Maybe,
this book was.
maybe in the dramatic play version of the story.
It does seem that
And the play will be called The King of Books. It is done.
it does seem as though those skeletons killed each other. But I don't know.
I
But anyway,
think
we
tried
will.
to kill you, so I think that was most likely what was going to happen.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure we'll be talking a lot more soon. Thank you very much. She heads up because she's got to meet the people at the
hatch.
great. Now everybody else has gone downstairs.
Is there a kitchen here? I'm starving.
Yes, there is downstairs.
Yeah, and I have to pee. I'll be back. Bye. I came back.
Oh, I thought that was Vesper and real you.
No.
I think we have a bird to interrogate.
I don't use words like that. I give Crinkle the horn.
Crinkle is
You
not
can
there.
keep this. Well, I will eventually.
She went downstairs.
Fine.
Yeah, Morn. So you're actually in the kitchen right now.
Okay.
You notice that the fireplace doesn't have anything in it in terms of like logs or coals or anything like that. It's just like a metal grate. You don't understand how that could be used for cooking.
Are there knobs or anything on it?
There is a single switch on the side of the oven.
Okay. I'll turn on the switch.
The metal immediately begins to heat up.
Oh, this is the true magic of the world.
It is a metal coil that has been fused with the heat metal spell.
Oh.
Used for cooking.
All right. Let's look around for some ingredients and things to
Yeah, you can.
heat
There's
up.
food. There's food you can make.
Okay.
Yeah. Watcher, you see through the door. Crinkle is in a hammock, and her room is just friggin' filled with fireflies. To the point where the light in her room is just insane.
Hey, buddy.
Safe?
Yeah. What you doing down here with all this light?
Fireflies.
Yeah, I like them too. But why are they all here?
This is Crinkle. She takes care of the fireflies.
Oh.
You see that there's a hidden compartment in here that has been opened. And looking into it, you see an amber ring, a small ruby, 4 intricately shaped glass bottles. There's nothing in them. 2 potions, and a spot that looks like it must be where the book had been sitting.
Oh. This is some cool stuff you got here.
Shinies.
You really like shiny things, huh?
Yes.
I give her. Can I give things to an NPC through my character sheet?
No.
I have the same.
She climbs off the hammock though, and she says, "This ring was my wife's."
Yeah, you might want to give that back to him.
She holds her hand out to you, like, "Go ahead."
Oh, you want me to give it back to him?
Yes.
Yeah, but you stole it.
No.
Yeah, but I think you did. I was just gonna give you something else.
No, I think he
Yes.
said to her, "This ring was my wife's." That's how she's repeating it.
Yeah, but why does she have it?
I think he must have
gave it to
given
her?
it to her and said, "This was my wife's."
Oh, okay.
No, she stole it.
What?
Oh, wow.
Damn
Okay.
it, guys.
I
No,
was
she's
I've
giving
given her the
Guardian too
benefit
much
of
credit,
doubt.
and that they had done the same thing as Watcher, and we're just giving her something shiny because she likes
No.
shiny things.
She stole it, and that's the thing. That's the funny thing about it is that when Morn detected she was lying about having a new shiny thing, she was lying about stealing the ring.
So we
I'm
figured it
gonna-
out accidentally.
Yeah.
I'm gonna trade her. So I will take that ring and I will place this amulet that I have that does nothing.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Vesper also kind of promised that 120 gold horn to her.
Yeah, I go give it to her.
Nice. Whoa! She gives you a hug.
And I love you too. Thanks for your help and for not killing me. And not making me kill you.
So she lets God, what is your name? Watcher. Take the ring, and she gives the 2 potions to Vesper.
Ooh, fun. Thank you. I've been going on a lot of adventures. I'll bring you some more stuff.
Yes.
Oh shit, this is my holy symbol. I can't give her my holy symbol. I give her perfume. A bottle of perfume.
Oh, I mean, she would actually like that more.
Perfect.
This amulet that doesn't do anything.
I put the 2
I-
potions in the party thing, and I took the horn out because you gave that
That's
away.
amazing.
Should have let her do it, and then when she goes to cast a spell the next time, oh, what are you using as a spell focus?
Right.
Party inventory. What did we get?
She gave the potions to Vesper, but I put them in the party inventory so she can decide where they go. Did you take the movable rod, Felsk? You did.
Yes, you did.
Oh yeah.
Should I delete it then?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay.
Technically, it's still upstairs, isn't it?
Well,
I'll collect it.
Yeah. All right. So you guys did. Oh, what do you do with the ring when you get it back?
That's
If
the
I-
ring of the ram?
No. The amber ring.
Oh,
If I
okay.
took it, I would go give it back to that
Chapter.
guy. Yeah.
Okay. Roll a d4 for me.
And I would tell him where I got it from.
Wow. So much for making friends with Crinkle. One.
Crinkle's a thief.
I'm a thief.
I'm a paladin.
I'm a thief.
Well, pals.
Your fate token max increases by 1, and you gain 1 fate token.
Oh.
I'm putting it on your character sheet, so don't do anything.
Oh.
Wow, this is a real like goody two shoes campaign here.
We guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's wrap this up. I don't need that anymore.
I really do hate not being able to set things on fire.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, I really like this effect they have in the thief's room with the fireflies. Yes,
What do you mean
it's pretty
they?
cool. Did you do that, or is this something that was just on this map?
No, I actually I thought I didn't say anything earlier. I made this map. The map in the book is just black and white, just like drawings
Oh.
on like the cheapest, shittiest version of a map.
Yeah.
And I put this together and did all the lighting on Foundry.
Wow.
And
Nice.
yeah. So that's why I was calling it beautiful before, and I wanted to make sure you could see it. But I made it.
I'm glad I could. I like this little firefly light
But
effect.
anyway, I'm gonna.
You did a
take
great
us-
job.
Oh, thank you. Take us off of that. You can have inspiration. Off of this. Okay.
Awesome.
Your rewards from Candlekeep are not as impressive as you would probably like, but something you've been looking for. You are given a bag of holding.
I'm not carrying that thing.
Oh, that's hilarious.
And a set of Eyes of the Eagle.
I don't have eyes.
Does that give dark vision?
No.
No. Distance.
Okay.
BRB while I look that up.
I put it in the party inventory, both things. And I will get into more happy news when we do next session the downtime. Who is taking those 2 things?
Can we decide later?
Sure.
I
We'll
have
decide on the
expertise
item.
I was
with
gonna
perception.
Yeah, I was going to say, wouldn't it make sense for Rigsby to have the eyes?
Yeah, that
Ooh.
basically guarantees that I'm rolling like an average of at least mid to high teens.
Hell yeah.
As our scout.
Yeah, because I'll have hearing and he'll have. Oh, he has hearing too, though. Yeah, that's great. This is awesome.
Well, I don't have.
And you guys have a bag of holding. Okay. I think everybody's fine with it, Josh.
Yeah.
So next session, we are going to start with the level up. That'll be first. Well, actually, no. The order is going to be Vesper's completed mission promotion that she always gets. Then level up to 5. Then downtime is going to include the duck bean thing. We're going to do duck bean first before we get into any of the other downtime stuff. And then when duck bean is done, then we will do downtime. So figure out what you want to do for your level ups and figure out what you want to do for downtime. And my expectation is we get through level up, downtime, and duck bean, all 3 of those things next session, and maybe even start the next story. Maybe.
And how much downtime is it again?
4 weeks.
4 weeks. Okay.
Awesome.
I'll leave the game on for a second. If anybody wants to copy paste for themselves from the journal entries, the list of things you could learn, under rule references learning, just to show to everybody, show to all. This is the list of things that you can learn during downtime. If you wanted to just copy paste that into a file for yourself so that you can, think about things you might want to do during the downtime. Of course, you can do whatever you want.
Right. Oh, shit.
Rigsby gets the boss kill fate token, but you're already at max, so it doesn't matter.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you used. Yeah, that's right. Okay, you get 1 more fate token, so you're back up to 6 for killing the boss. I think that's everything. Any other notes, anybody?
No, this is great.
That was a good one.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, when I read through the stories, I knew that was going to be a good one.
I feel like we cheated. We couldn't figure it out. I'm pissed I couldn't just figure it out.
Crushing it with the big book.
Yeah.
I mean, if you could have done it in a way that made sense, I would have let a bookcase work too, but not really the table.
I was gonna pick up the table and throw it.
Yeah.
The rules,
we were definitely going towards the table.
The rules say that he's supposed to be crushed with an object that weighs at least 1,000 pounds. Oh, also, Falsk, if you had been hit by the book, it does 8d8 damage.
It wasn't gonna hit me.
I want to see how much damage it would have been if it did. 8d8.
What's your hit point maximum?
I rolled low. Did I just
Not nearly as low as me, but 19, Dave.
Oh, there it is.
Ooh. Okay.
Well, it wouldn't have been an auto death then, because it only would have been 32 damage. It didn't roll very high.
I wasn't gonna take 32 either.
Okay.
So an auto death for him would have been 38?
Yeah. Well, he wasn't at max hit points, but I don't think 32 would have done it either.
What is that? Twice your hit points?
If it brings you to 0,
16.
If it brings you to 0 and then also does your max hit points, you die.
Okay, so you would have needed a 35 to have done that.
Yeah. So it wouldn't have killed him anyway. Okay, everybody. I've kept all of you long enough.
Joe, you're gonna have to tell me how to make sure I get this attuned, because it's not showing as attuned, even though I checked the box.
Good night, guys.
See ya.
Night.
Night.
What's not attuned?
The Eyes of the Eagle.
That's not
Is that an actual attunement item?
No.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It requires attunement.
It does?
What?
Yep.
Oh.
Let me look again.
According to D&D Beyond, it does. I mean, I'll take it if you don't want it to require attunement.
Oh yeah, it does say attunement required. Okay, I can fix that right now. I that's something that I have tried to fix in the programming, and
we don't need to do it now, but
no, it's quick. I'll do it. Inventory, size of the equal. It's under, Josh, if you go to details on the item, there's a drop down that currently says attunement required. Switch that to attuned.
Okay. I was going to magic item and was clicked. Yeah, look, it says equipped and attuned.
Right. Yep.
There we go.
That's the issue. There you go. Okay.
All right.